Surprise, motherfucker.
Holy shit, that got intense real quick. Hey everybody, welcome back to another episode of Legaia 2 Duel Saga. Starting off the stream with my usual bullshit.
Oh shit, here we go again.
Yeah. TJ's got the right idea.
Oh shit!
Anyway, once I fix my mouse pad because of my OCD, we can get started here. Alright, let's see. Is everything working? Audio looks good. Bit rate's good. Yeah, I guess we're set. Okay, let's get going then. Picking up where we left off on part 43, Volcanic Isle of Legaia Fans Playlist. Link says, "What's the matter, Maya? You don't look so good." Maya says, "It's so hot. I feel kind of dizzy." Kazan says, "Well, we are inside a volcanic isle after all. Maya was born in snow country. She probably isn't used to the heat." Sharon says, "I'm not hot." I don't think she just realized what she just said. How that can be taken. Maybe it'll hit her in a second. She says, "I'm not hot." Well, geez, look at you. You're wearing too many clothes, that's why. No one's gonna make a joke about that, of course, but I thought it. I know somebody else watching this did. Sharon says, "Just rip some of that stuff off." Holy shit. Come on, what are you waiting for? Maya says, "Take off my clothes?" I couldn't do that. I feel like this is a very similar conversation to one they had before. Like when we arrived at Kravia, she said something similar. Sharon says, "I'm just fooling with you. Just kidding."
Oh shit!
Lang says, "The pyrolith. It's somewhere here in Draconia." Kazan says, "This place is bigger than I thought. Who knows what's up ahead? We'd better proceed with caution." Alright, attempt number fucking 2. Ah yes, the nostalgic Legaia 1 soundtrack. The one that just reminds you of Concram and the nightmare fuel that was that town. Lang says, the earth crest. It's glowing? Should've played this one. Lang's confused, and then he says, "Are we inside the volcanic isle?"
Surprise, motherfucker!
What do you think, chump? That teleporter's our only way out? Kazan says, "It looks like we can't go any further unless we can move this rock." Sharon says, "You're joking, right? How are we gonna move that?" Lang says, "Ugh, it won't budge." Ain says, "I will do it." Giga Chad Ain. Damn! Maya says, "Whoa." Sharon says, "Hey, you're pretty useful to have around." Ain says, "We should hurry." Lang says, "Wow." Like, it's a good thing we chose to bring this guy along.
Dylan! You son of a bitch.
What kind of new enemies we got here? Lane can't use MP moves.
I got poison!
Maya is spellbound? Is that the same thing or no, it's something else. Disaster Master, we get to see Ain in action. Earth Razor, Shock Force. Going in. Oh great, these are the guys who do the death game now? They brought this fucking mechanic back from the first game? All right, what do we got? Let's see if it's any harder or easier than last time. Ally dead, ally dying, or enemy dead. So the ideal one is definitely going to be the blue one, obviously. Enemy dead. Let's see if we can follow it. That's way harder. Yeah, they increased the speed on it. I lost it almost immediately. Ooh. That's just... I don't want to try again. I want to see which one was the enemy dead. Alright. I'll try one more time at this speed, otherwise I'll decrease it. No, I lost it, dude. I cannot keep up with it. It's fucking hard now. Okay, I'll slow it down again. Wait, or, not again, but for the first time. Let's see. Yeah, they made it way fucking harder than the first game. I think at 0.75 speed, it's gonna resemble what it was like in the first game, which I just played, so I know. Let's see. There's no way to confirm it because he obviously didn't pick it, but I think it's this one. But I still feel like I might have lost it. Let's do it one more time at half speed now. Okay. That's the only way we're gonna confirm if that's it. I'm watching it. The one on the far right. Yeah, it's the one on the far right. I'll slow it down one last time. This is the only time I'm gonna do this, don't worry. I'll slow it down one last time because I want to be absolutely sure that I actually followed it correctly. There's no way none of us will be able to follow it now. Especially you guys watching this YouTube video, because now you guys can slow it down even more now. And hear me talk like a drunk person. No. No, I was right the first time. It's this one. Yeah. 2 out of however many attempts I did. Let's see, I did... Well, that one's the one we failed initially. 1, 2, 3. 2 out of 3 attempts tells me it's this one. One of them tells me it's that one. I used the same trick as I did when I actually played the first game, where I stared at the center of the screen and tried to keep myself from blinking too much, and then just use peripheral vision to follow the card. That's what you're supposed to do. But they definitely sped it up, and they gave it more movements. Like, I feel like in the first game there wasn't they didn't have the ability of swapping them horizontally as well as vertically. I think it was only horizontally like this, like towards, like, see what my fingers are doing, and now they can do this too. Maybe it was both last time, but it still, for me, definitely feels way harder this time around, regardless of whether I'm misremembering how the cards could move like this or like this, you know? But yeah. 2 out of 3 attempts, each one at a slower speed, tells me it's this one right here. We'll never know. Because they didn't pick that one. Or Maya just got fucking destroyed. Her soul sucked out of her body forever. Whirlwind attack. Learning all his arts right off the bat. Tidal wave. Full impact. This is for Maya, you son of a bitch.
You son of a... You bastard!
He's still alive. Gale Force? Shock Force? We got vengeance for Maya. Justice for Maya. Disaster Master, Earth Razor, Shock Force, Whirlwind Attack, Tidal Wave. Full impact. Solid blow. Gale force. Oh, what? They didn't show us the menus for the battle. But I guess his where his origin should be would just be blank then, right? Because he doesn't have one. He's not really a normal human either per se, because he's a giant. He's a different like sort of race of human, but he's not a mystic. That's sort of the. He's not a mystic, so he doesn't get an origin. Okay, first thing we're noticing is it's a labyrinth of tunnels winding around. Acquired a gold symbol. They're thinking. No, they're reading their guide, like I was. This music is a dark vibe. A lava drake? You gonna get a new move? Nope. Just skip the battle. I'm guessing just from her expressions that she said, did you guys see that? Like, did you see me in action? Probably what she said. So instead of using an origin to do something, he just uses himself to push giant blocks like this. Everyone else has to rely on their origin to do something on the field like this. He just goes fucking shoulder checks these giant blocks. So now what? Oh! That makes sense. That's why the floor was like that. Now we gotta move it over here. That's why he's gotta stand on the other side of the block. I'm guessing that's a button, right? Yeah, let's push it. There you go. Sweet! That's a fume bottle or... No, it said fame. What the fuck? Oh, what does that do? It makes you more famous? Hold on, that was too far. Large bottle of perfumed oil makes one irresistible. Raises charisma 20% during battle. Okay, so CHA stands for charisma. It raises your riz. Okay. Good to know. Effect of the cooking has worn off. Damn. We gotta eat. Again. Spell of fire. Camping kit. Maya learned dancing flames from the spell of fire. Nice. Another hype art. Ghosts! Oh right, her new hyper art. Yeah, see it demonstrated. Alright. Let's see it. Cute. More block puzzles to solve. Can we see what's ahead first? Oh, they're irreversible, so they can't soft lock you. So you can just do whatever the hell you want. Good to know. Oh, did he? I think they just used the item to lower encounter rate. Heaven's Path or whatever? Creepy Mushroom? Heaven's Teachings? Is this another hyper art? Oh, for Ain, of course. Ain's Tablet of a Secret Axe Technique, the secret of the Firestorm Axe Technique. Excellent. Next encounter won't be for a while, though. With this thing on. It's basically like the incense that I used several times towards the end of the last game. Oh! The anti-soft lock is actually that it resets if you leave and come back without finishing it first. They still can't quite brute force it. There we go. Silver Barome. Last hit symbol. Always last in battle. Oh. The tail end ability. So that's kind of like the slowness chain from the last game. Alright, so now we're gonna push this block that we used to get here forward first. Oh wait, no, they're set. Okay, so that's the only way. I thought we were gonna push that one first and then cross over to the north side. Or maybe he has to leave the other way first to actually reset it properly. Thought he was gonna demonstrate the hyper art, but no. Yeah, maybe this resets it. Yeah, there we go. I would think you push the middle one now into the center. Or maybe not. Yeah, because you need that there to cross. Yeah, see? There you go. Like that. And off you go. Bloop. Or Mario now. Hey, a campsite. No new dialogue, this is the same. We've seen this before. We cooking or what? Heavenly beef! And he says, yes! This is perfect! Maya says, amazing! The meat just melts in my mouth! It's really tender! Kazan says, what's skimpy meat? Shan says, come on, Kazan, say it straight. I know you like it. Ain says, I hate meat. He did tell us that before, yeah. Max HP and MP increased, HP restored, attack, defense, agility, and Riz increased. I'm convinced that's where charisma, the word Riz came from, was from charisma. Gotta be. I'm not charismatic, I just have Riz, because it's cooler to say it that way.
Bruh.
Well, it's definitely hot as hell in here, because you can see the wavy-ass visual effects. Even in battle a little bit. Acquiring skills by leveling up your accessories, I think I said this before, but it really does remind me of like FF9. Incense lasts a while in this game. Acquired attack transform. What the fuck is that? No AP is consumed during the next turn only. For battle. Secret medicine that makes the key of nature your own. Okay. You can go crazy with your arts. Ew. What the fuck, man? And nightmare fuel monsters over here. Thing got stunned.
I got poison!
See, it's just like, do you guys see that? I kick ass. The magic circle outside the room is now working. Yeah, that going back to that death game card game from earlier, I figured it would be harder, like, or rather, it makes sense that it's harder in retrospect because of the fact that the PS2 obviously was capable of higher frame rates, but then they also sped it up, and like I said, I think they actually made the cards move a little differently. Thinking back, I don't think so. Pretty sure they could move both vertically like this as well as horizontally. I just don't remember it well enough from the first game. But yeah, with the higher frame rate in particular, whether they sped it up or not, but I'm sure they did. They sped it up a little bit, but then also increasing the frame rate on top of that. Because, you know, PS2 technology over PS1, it's like, made it twice as hard. The death game. Before it was like, you know, brain dead easy almost. But that one was pretty challenging. Heaven's Path times 3, temporarily decreasing counter rate. Yeah, that's what they're doing. It drives out evil. Lowers the encounter rate. Yeah, see, I'm not the only one who's like, if you have a dungeon that has a lot of puzzles in it, which Zodiac told us last night that was going to be a thing, you kind of don't want to deal with encounters. Like, it just, it ruins your focus and concentration. Can't do anything here. That was for Legaia. So I also used a lot of incense during Rogue's Tower, I believe it was. I wanted to be able to focus on memorizing where all the teleporters would go. Holy shit. Well, this room looks annoying. It looks annoying, but it might be simpler than... This guy's playing 5D chess over here. See what he's gonna do. He's gonna move that block over here to keep that one there, yeah. Are we gonna deal with the last one though? Okay. Well, maybe look easy, yeah. I would not have figured that out anywhere near as quick. But of course, they know the game, and they're probably also referencing a guide when they forget something. pretty good. I would have used the guide straight up. I did for the last game. I didn't reference it as many times as I looked at the Legend of Dragoon one, but that's because I said it before I even started. Legaia 1 is more straightforward. And I had already played it recently, like 4 years ago. Legend of Dragoon I hadn't touched in literally 20 years, 20 plus years. Huge difference. After 20 plus years, you're gonna forget some shit. Now the campsite. That one kind of blends in with the ground. Nothing new. What are we gonna eat? More heavenly beef or something else? Balsamic veggies. Lang says, thanks for waiting. Please go ahead. I guess. Maya says, this dish is hard to make, isn't it? Lang, you're amazing. She wants to husband him up real quick. Kazan says, don't get all stuck up. Food's food once you eat it. Sharon says, you cook like a pro, Lang. Ayn says, I suggest using less oil. Less oil. He's the only one who had some criticism. Max MP increased, HP and MP restored, attack, defense, intelligence, men, and agility increased. I still don't know what that one is. I'll figure it out eventually. Probably not, but... maybe it's like mental fortitude. Oh, hell no.
Surprise, motherfucker.
It's these sons of bitches. Marianne says, we found you. We've been looking for you everywhere. I worked up quite an appetite. Elliot says, we've heard rumors about you in every town we pass through. You've been busy.
You bastard!
First, you steal the sacred azure stone from Bishop Doplin. Now you're after the sacred burning stone. Your greed will be the death of you. I don't think I can forgive you now. Marianne says, it's time to put the lot of you in place once and for all. Ready or not, it's time to pay the piper. Elliot says, I really hoped that we could become friends, you and I. It's such a shame. Marianne says, give it up, big brother. People of our status shouldn't be friends scum like him. He might have been a subordinate. No, a slave. No, more like a pet. Or a toy for our amusement. If Maya is second in party... oh, wow. There's different dialogue depending on your party layout for this? This is crazy. Also, I'm gonna just say this right now. I've been waiting for this the whole game, man. Been waiting forever to beat the shit out of these motherfuckers after what they did to us at the beginning. Assholes. So if Maya's second in party, she says, why? Why do you want to fight us? We don't want to hurt anyone. Marion's mocking her, obviously. Look at her. Why do you want to fight us? We don't want to hurt anyone. What a fucking cunt. Can you believe this crap? I actually genuinely laughed at her saying that. Elliot says, that was a brilliant performance, Marianne. You should be an actress. Marianne says, gee, thanks, Elliot. If you think I should, then maybe I should think about it. If Kazan is second in party, he says, just who are you two anyway? Don't tell me you work for that fat, corrupt bishop. You're on the wrong side of this fight.
You bastard!
Marion's pissed. She says, who asked you, old man? You don't know the first thing about Bishop Doplin. Elliot says, I wouldn't expect an average lot like you to understand. Kazan says, average? Oh, he's pissed now too. Whatever happened to respecting your elders?
You son of a...
It looks like I'll have to teach you a lesson with my fists. If Sharon is second in party, great, everyone gets something, but only if they're second in party. Sharon says, Lang, do you know this ugly fatso in this fashion disaster? She nailed him. Look at her. Well, that did it. We defeated Marianne with words. Sharon did it. He defeated Marianne just like that. Ellie says, Marianne, are you all right? She says, dearest brother, did she just say what I think she said? Elliot says, oh, my head hurts. That bold lady just said something awful about us. Wait, he said bold, didn't he? Was it meant to say old, or is that the joke? Is she just heard old for some reason? Sharon says, old lady. Oh, you're gonna swim with the sharks for that remark.
You son of a...
Elliot says, what? I didn't say old lady. Okay, that was a joke. Sharon says, not another word, pretty boy, not another word. Elliot says, Marianne, she's scaring me. Oh my god. What does Ain have to say? If Ain is second in party, he says, are these two nature speakers? They're absolutely revolting. Repulsive isn't even strong enough to describe them. Oh shit, Marianne's pissed. She says, repulsive? Repulsive? Is that any way to speak to royalty? How dare you call us repulsive? Elliot says, can you believe the gall? Perfect style, perfect hair. You're just jealous of us, aren't you? Jeez, they sound like some of my ex-FC mates. Ain says, I thought you were just fools at first, but I can see now the warped nature of your hearts. Marion says, the nerve! I've heard more than enough, my brother. I'm going to skin that big ugly dope.
You suck!
Elliot says, I'm with you, my sister. Why, everyone knows there's nothing more important than appearance. They don't know anything. Then you guys have a lot of work to do, if that's really what you value. That's right, I went there. Elliot says, oh, I'm through playing. Give us back the sacred azure stone. Lang says, forget it. Elliot says, I knew you'd say that. That rock belongs to Doplin. You can't just go around stealing. Don't you know anything? What did you think you'd be able to do with it anyway? You've seen the Black Sun. The Black Sun is going to erase the filthy past and anything else we don't like. Won't it be wonderful? It'll only be a short time before our perfect world is born. Marion says, why don't you just hand over the sacred azure stone? Tell you what, we'll even let you live. For the short amount of time you'll have left on this miserable world. I did that too well, man. I almost reminded myself of Scarlet for a second. from Remake and Rebirth. Give him the Aqualith to save your life or don't... Oh my god. Of course we're gonna get to see both answers. Everyone's gonna be pissed at Lang when he picks the top one. Don't hand over the Aqualith. You should end with this one, honestly. This is like choosing to either surrender and become their subordinate immediately, or not, basically. It doesn't change the outcome, but it changes the dialogue before, you know? Lang says, I can't give it back. Our future depends on it. Elliot says, your future? You don't have a future. We're here now, in the present, and you have to deal with us. Here we go. Everyone's gonna be pissed at Ling. This is if you surrender the... look, Kazan's already getting pissed. He's like, what the fuck is this dude doing? Ling says, you'll really let us live? Even Maya's like, Ling? I'm betraying all of you right now. Ling says, well, what good is it if we die now? Kazan says, you fool! You don't know what'll happen unless you try. Why are you giving up? Kazan says, why have we fought to come this far? Didn't you say that rock was our only hope?
You son of a...
Lang says, I fought a long way to get this rock. To protect everyone's future. I can't just hand it over now. Acting like he didn't just try to give it up. Wait, is this different depending on your party setup again too? Oh my god, this game has so many layers, dude. What the fuck? Okay, so I'm guessing this is if Sharon and Ain are in your party instead of the other two. Are we gonna see every combination? Holy shit, this could be a while. Okay, so it's the same thing. You'll really let us live. Sharon says, Lane? Well, what good is it if we die now? Same thing. Ain says, you are being a fool. I'm surprised they don't all just say it. You're being a spineless fucking coward is what you're being. Lang says, what? Ain says, you've accepted defeat in your heart without even fighting. I would not have accepted defeat so easily. I would not have accepted defeat so easily. Lang says, Ain is right. I'd forgotten that all our hopes rest on this rock. I can't just hand it over now. That was a kind of more fitting conclusion than the last one. Sharon says, that's more like the fearless leader we know. We're counting on you. Marianne says, see what I get for trying to show them mercy, my brother? Elliot says, I know, Marianne. You gave them one last chance. They were just too stupid to take it. Marianne says, I grow tired of this chatter, my brother. Let's just kill them. Elliot says, I agree completely, Marianne. We're ready to kill you now, okay? The least you can do is die a horrible but memorable death for us. Lang does what? If Lang does a mystic art when Elliot has greater than or half HP left. What the hell's a mystic art? When did we get one of those? Or does he just mean using magic? Okay, either way, when he has more than half HP left, what happens? So many Easter eggs. Okay, it's the first time they see his origin. That makes sense, yeah, that they would actually react to it. I'm glad they added that. If Lang does mystic art when Marianne has more than half HP, he's gonna comment instead. She's pissed. You wanted to see it. You were complaining I didn't use it last time when we first met. If Marianne knocks out Lang. Oh hell no. If Elliot knocks him out? It's kind of like with Bubba. If Marianne knocks out Maya? Oh hell no, she didn't just go there. If Elliot KOs anyone else. The beautiful shall always triumph, huh? We got nothing to worry about then. This is if you lose the battle completely. If everyone dies. What a bunch of assholes. They rub it in. Also, that's spinning right through her face. What if only one of them's alive when... Oh yeah, there it is. If Elliot is dead... see, I was wondering this too. I was like, what if only one of them's alive? If Marianne wins the battle, but Elliot is dead... She says that as if she hasn't already defeated us. Should have said something like, I avenged him. And now if Elliot wins, but Marion is dead. Well, even though we all fucking died, at least he's miserable now because he lost his sister. It's a small win, right? It's cold comfort, honestly. It's just kind of, you know, yeah. It's like, that's very cold comfort. It's like, we still fucking died and now the whole planet's gonna die, so it's not really much of a win. Alright, now for the real battle. Let's kick their fucking ass. This is gonna be very enjoyable to watch. Like I said, I've been waiting to see them get their asses kicked the whole fucking game. Forbidden Right. That's a mystic art? When the hell did we get these? Maya has one. So I'm guessing that's like the new miracle arts for this game. Synergy. Better safe than sorry. White Melody. What's this do again? Anti-venom, venom guard, and anti-venom triggered. Tries to put debuffs on us, apparently. But it got blocked. Preparation. Kicked in, basically. Having on the right accessories. Everybody's in shit condition, though, after that. So I remember she used that in her first battle against them, but I don't remember it doing debuffs though. It's been a long time since we last fought them. Also, we were alone. We came back with backup. That doesn't make it any easier to fight them though. They're still pretty strong. Mystic art. Flaming sword. Take that, prick. That's what we saw earlier.
僕たちは負けられない。もうあの頃には戻りたくない。
Never mind, this is different.
というだけで終われ。いつも震えていたあの頃。
They suffered the same as Avalon.
何もかも憎く思いましたわ。あの頃は。
That explains it then.
そんな僕たちをドプリン様は受け入れてくれたんだ。親にさえ捨てられた僕たちを。
お兄様、あんなのは私たちの両親ではありませんわ。私たちに本当の愛を教えてくれたのはドプリン様ですわ。
その通りさ、マリエンヌ。ドプリン様こそ僕たちの本当のお父様さ。そんなドプリン様のためにもお前らなんかには断じて負けるわけにはいかない。
私も容赦しませんわ。遊びは終わりだぜ、おめえら。これからおめえらの血でもっと溶岩を真っ赤に染めてやるって感じ。
So I'm guessing this is like if they had had less than half HP, unlike before where we saw like above half HP.
マリエンヌ。
This is if Marianne gets attacked.
お兄様、私たちは負けるわけにはいきませんわ。
マリエンヌ。
もうミスティックだからといって怯えて暮らす毎日には戻りたくない。
ドプリン様だけが僕たちを受け入れてくれたんだ。親にさえ捨てられた僕たちを。
いいえ、お兄様。私たちのお父様はドプリン様よ。でなければ。
そうだ、マリエンヌ。初めて僕たちに優しさを教えてくれたのはドプリン様だ。そんなドプリン様のためにもお前らなんかには断じて負けるわけにはいかない。来いよ、本当の愛の力ってやつを教えてやる。
私も容赦しませんわ。遊びは終わりだぜ、おめえら。これからおめえらの血でもっと溶岩を真っ赤に染めてやるって感じ。
And I'd said earlier, you know, I can't wait to beat the shit out of them after how they humiliated us before. But now I see they have the same exact backstory as Avalon. They were persecuted and even abandoned by their own parents, and now it makes me feel a little bit, makes me feel a little bit bad for them now. They're not as one-dimensional as they appear to be before anymore, is what I'm getting at. So now I actually have some sympathy for them. But can't let them destroy the world anyway. To understand is not to condone. It's something I often do, so. I always like understanding my enemy, but not exactly, just because I do that, I'm just like, oh no, they're right, they should win, It just means I don't hate them as much, but still gonna kick their ass, because can't let them destroy the world, obviously. That's the initial. Elliot was attacked instead. If he goes down. There's so much extra dialogue from doing these battles differently. Yeah, like what I was saying earlier, like I think it's why most people prefer villains to not be completely one-dimensional. I think it obviously makes them way more memorable because I mean they barely gave these guys their backstory right now that we're killing them, so it's kind of, you know, whatever. But like the perfect example would be Emmett Sulk from FF14, of course. A lot of people sympathized with him a lot, even though they still knew they had to kick his ass. Some people even actually changed sides, but that's for more reasons than just him as a character, though. That has to do more with lore and backstory of like the game in its entirety, which ties into his reasons, but still. It's a little bit more than him just having redeeming qualities, basically. For some people, it really, you know, for some people, it is just his regardless of his redeeming qualities, they like him for other reasons, you know. But still, my point was just to say that, like, when villains aren't completely cartoonishly, like, one-dimensional, kind of like, for example, Hojo from FF7, he's very one-dimensional. It's like, everybody just wants to kill him. Like, there's nobody who's like, you know what, I kind of understand this guy. Like, everybody's like, this guy needs to die. Like, I think in general people like it more when you can actually feel something for the villain in the story. Even if you know you still have to defeat them and stop them, it's like leaves more of an impact if they weren't just cartoon villains. Like these guys started out. Until literally 5 minutes ago, when they finally gave us their tragic backstory, which is the same as Avalon's. These guys were pretty much one-dimensional cartoon villains up until that point, so. Suppose it gives them an element of more believability or realism, so to speak, because I think deep down we all know we're products of our own environment. You know, tragic circumstances can lead almost anyone down the wrong path, essentially, which is basically what happened to Avalon and these guys, so. When you just have a villain who's just evil for the sake of being evil, and there's never any like real reason behind it, again, like Hojo from FF7, he's just for some reason a complete psychopath. No reason ever given for it. He's just like obsessed with science for the sake of his own curiosity and nothing else, and completely, you know, unempathetic to anyone else in any way. Jesus. We saw that attack too before. Look, man, I feel sorry for you now, but you still gotta fucking go. Didn't have to be this way, and I get why you did what you did, but why you feel the way you do, but I still can't let you get away with it. You still gotta be stopped.
You son of a...
Yep.
くのさ。遅い。許さないぞ。油断したぜ。
おまけよ。
どうだ。
And they're gone. Moment of silence. If we hadn't gotten their backstory, I'd just be like cackling at them, right? Going like, "What now, bitch?" But you know, like I said, it kind of softened me up a little bit once I heard their backstory, so I couldn't bring myself to gloat like that anymore. Even despite the humiliation that they put us through. Marion says, "Elliot, where are you? I can't see you." Marion! Oh, there he is. I was like, dude, he's right in front of her. Marion says, "Oh, my dear brother, thank goodness. You're alright. But I think I'm..." Elliot says, "Marion, don't you die on me. It's almost here. Our perfect little world is almost..." Marion says, "My dearest brother, I don't want to leave your side." Elliot says, "Marion, Marion, don't leave me alone." Marion says, "I was proud to be your sister." And she's gone. Elliot says, Marion! Elliot says, "Don't worry, little sister. You won't be alone for long." "I'll be joining you soon. Wait for me, Marion. There he goes. Lang says, "I'm sorry. Forgive me." Kazan says, "I didn't think they'd fight to the death. They refused to surrender. So we were forced to kill them." Maya says, "We could have reached an agreement. We could have all lived together." Yeah. Oh, of course, here comes cold-hearted Sharon. I would expect nothing less from, you know, a tough pirate character like her. Sharon says, "What are you talking about? These two were fighting for something they thought was important enough to die for." Oh, there we go. Okay, she wasn't as cold as I thought she was going to be. Their own family. A place to live. It might have been pride. I don't know what, but they had something. And they fought for it with their lives. The same as you. You're fighting for something that you're willing to die for. Now she's starting to remind me of Squall. And what he says about how, you know, there's no real good or evil and all that. Sort of similar. You know, different kind of topic, but similar in the sense that, like, everybody just has their own perspective. And sometimes it leads to conflict like this. But she's praising the fact that at least they were fighting for something they held dear, the same as us. And showing them respect in her own way. Sharon says, "It's not your fault they're dead. Two sides, both willing to die for their cause. Somebody had to win." A zero-sum game, essentially, yeah. Yeah, she nailed it. I was expecting a colder response with how she opened that at first, but no. That was pretty good. Even Kazan seems to think so. He's not saying anything, but his expression. Sharon says, "What? Why are you looking at me like that? Am I wrong?" Kazan says, "No. I was just surprised to hear such a philosophical interpretation." Yeah, exactly. That was exactly my reaction too. I didn't expect her to say something like that. I'm exactly in Kazan's boat right now. Sharon says, "I wasn't trying to be philosophical. That's just how I see it. Nothing more." Lang says, we're fighting to protect something important. Kazan says, that's right. We're protecting something that's even more important than our own lives, right? Lang says, absolutely. We can't stop here. We can't quit. If we do, it'll bring sadness to a lot more people than this. Yep. This is something that only we can do. Come on, everyone. Let's go. I was about to say, can we at least give them a proper burial? I guess not, unless it's just, you know, implied off screen, but... Well, we are on a volcano, so I guess that'll have to do. Yeah, even mid-battle, I ended up feeling sorry for them at the last minute. It's just like what happened with Sungi, man. Literally, that happened to me last game. Because he was also almost a completely one-dimensional villain. But not all the way to the last minute, like with them. Like, when we saw the flashback at Urumai, about how even the other monks at Baron Monastery were, like, talking shit about how he's just never gonna be as strong as Gala and all that. It's like, dude... Like, they're part of the fucking problem. Those people talking shit, you know? Like, they're part of why he turned out the way he was. It wasn't just that one singular incident when he found out the truth about Gala allowing himself to lose the fight just to make Sungi feel better or whatever. Like, it's all part of the... It all contributed to why Sungi became the way he was. Which is why, even though he caused an entire genocide at the end of that game, I still ended up feeling sorry for him in his last moments when he became unmade and disintegrated into nothingness in the Sirukai. I still felt, you know, a little bit bad for him. Just like with these characters. Same thing just happened. I was just like, ready to be like, oh, I can't wait to beat the shit out of you, fuck him up. And then at the end, I'm just like, feels bad, man. Just like Lang's first reaction, like, it didn't have to be this way. But it was because of what Sharon said. She pretty much nailed it on the head. Her response was, yeah, surprisingly the best towards the whole situation. Like, she summed it up very well. Gotta give them some respect for dying fighting for what they believed in. In their minds, it was the right path. Everybody's the hero of their own story. Everybody. And then history is written by whoever actually won. But the villain is always, you know... And I was just talking about Emmett Selk earlier, and he literally says that too. Right before you fight him. Says the victor will get to go on to write the rest of the history for the world, and the one who loses, I forget what word he uses, but the loser basically of the fight will go down in history as the villain. Yeah, that's how it always goes. Maybe as much as people don't like to admit it, they do like to think critically. I say as much as people might not like to admit it, because sometimes people do like to act very one-dimensional, especially when it comes to online discussions anyway. Yeah, we've all been to Reddit and other places like that, the vitriol you see. But yeah, I say that because, well, obviously that's got to be one of the reasons why people prefer villains that are not just one-dimensional, right? Villains that have redeemable qualities. The grinding? Or just wanted one more extra battle for some reason. And now we're having the funeral, basically. We're having a moment of silence for Marion and Elliot. As soon as he went to chat, first thing is everybody's dead quiet around the campfire. Yep. Taryn says, hey, what's the matter with you? You've been moping around and sighing for a while now. We put our lives on the line. So did they. One of us had to die in the end. Don't tell me you think we were in the wrong. I like that they're dwelling on this. They're actually, you know, continuing. Well, you know, this is optional. You don't have to hit chat in these, but I like that you can actually continue to dwell on it for a little bit. which is what I've actually been doing. Continuing to talk about it long after the fight was over. Maybe we were in the wrong, nah, we were in the right. It's not a question of right or wrong. That's obviously the best answer, yeah. Lang says, maybe we were in the wrong. Maybe we really didn't have to kill them. But they refused to surrender and we couldn't subdue them. What else could we do? Darren says, in battles, one side survives and the other side dies. Get real there, kid. That's the way it is. See, that kind of tone is what I expected earlier. But, no. He was actually, very understanding. Because then it says, Sharon's right, you know. I said tone, not what she said. What she said is totally in line with what she said earlier, which is true, yeah. There's just her tone became much more cold now. But that's just because Lang's second-guessing himself, and she obviously doesn't like that. Lang says, but Master. Kazan says, they knew their lives were at stake when they challenged us. We ended up winning, but our lives were at stake too. If we'd hesitated, we'd be the ones dead right now. Is that what you want, Lang? He's right. Lang says, no. I guess you're right. It was kill or be killed, I know. There was no way around it. Nah, we were in the right. This is the middle answer. Lang says, we weren't in the wrong. We're out here trying to get the world back to normal. Sharon says, why do you look so unhappy then? Kazan says, it's not about who was right and who was wrong. Which is the third answer, the one I said was the best, yes. It's repenting the act of taking life. Exactly, there you go, that's a good way to put it. But we must go on. If we can't go on, can't get over it, then the meaning of the victory is lost. Don't you see that? Lang stays quiet, and the conversation ends there. And now we're pretty much just gonna say what Kazan just said with the third option. It's not a question of right or wrong. Lang says it's not about who was right and who was wrong. Kazan says it's repenting the act of taking life, right? It's understandable to feel that way. But we've gotta go on. If we can't go on, can't get over it, then the meaning of the victory is lost. Don't you see that? Lang stays quiet. Best answer, but it's also the shortest conversation. I like that this person actually shows all the responses, because you get a lot more insight into everybody's character and also character development in and of itself, you know? Really nice. Kazan says, oh, Alphys, what a twist of fate. I left you, and now I'm traveling with your daughter of all people in the world. If she knew, if Sharon ever found out I was Thunder God Nazak, what would she do? Okay, so based on the camera angle, we're assuming he's having a moment by himself and he's talking to himself and nobody else can hear him. They did this before, where I forgot who it was. Was it when Sharon first joined? They made it, the camera zoomed in a way to make it seem like two of the characters had got up and left to go do something. So then they just had a private conversation with the only other person there, something like that. So he's contemplating to himself. Kazan. And he's, you know, based on what he's saying, he's letting us, the audience, know that he did actually know Sharon's father. Kazan says, I wonder if she'd hate me, thinking I left you. Listen, Alphys, someday, I just might have to tell her. Excuse me. Kazan says, those two were willing to go just that far to protect this place. We've got to be careful. Lang's confused. Kazan says, that mustached beanbag. Doplin. He's definitely up to something. Sharon says, mustached beanbag? I have to see this guy. She's never seen Doplin, that's true. Maya says, trust me, you don't want to see him. Lang says, we better hurry. Let's get to the altar where the pyrolith is. Maya's like, you're better off not seeing him. Kazan says, but anyway, at least now we're sure Doplin is here. Lang says, we've got to hurry and get to the altar where the pyrolith is. True. I didn't even notice it. Okay, whatever. You've made jambalaya. Did we ever make this before? Lang says, okay now, this turned out great in the end. Kazan says, great ingredients, great flavor. This is delicious fried rice. Sharon says, did Bakity teach you this? Wow, it isn't bad. Maya says, this is pretty aggressive, Lang. Of course. Ain says, I wish it were a bit lighter tasting. He's like, go back on the flavor, man. Same as Maya. That's why Maya said it was aggressive. HP restored, attack, defense, intelligence, and man increased. Oops. Finger slipped on that one. Alright, well, I should have taken a break at the beginning of this video. It's fine, it's whatever. But yeah, before we continue, I'm gonna do that real quick. So, I will BRB. As I usually do. Where's the music at? Yeah, this works. Alright, be back in a sec. Of course, I'll edit this out from the YouTube feed as always. Wow. I come back to one of the saddest songs in the first game. How appropriate considering the feels that we were subjected to, low-key. After that last boss battle, you know? But anyway, I'm back. Good, the music went in. Anyway, I'll stop it there. Tugs at my heartstrings every time. Considering, well, you know, I'm obviously like, you know, being lighthearted about it right there, but considering where it plays though, it does, yeah. They strategically only use that song in like a couple places in the first game. Make sure it would have an impact. What the hell was that? Sounded and felt like some kind of glitch there. Oh, not another one of these fucking things. Doplin says, damn! If you're here, that can only mean Elliot and Marianne. What happened to them? Thing stays quiet. Doplin says, I see. Elliot, Marianne. Damn! Those stupid, worthless... Why did I waste all that time trying to make them feel good? I was wondering which way he was gonna go. I was like, is he also gonna show some humanity here? Or is he just gonna be a complete fucking asshole? Yeah, he went straight into fucked up piece of shit. Doplin says, oh well, they were just strays anyway. At least they slowed you down for a little while. Link says, you bastard! How can you say that? Maya says, how awful. They thought of you as their real father. They died fighting for you. And that's what makes it more tragic now. If they knew what a piece of shit he really was, they never would have done that. They'd still be here if they'd seen his true colors and how he really felt about them. Doplin says, ha 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 ha! They thought we were a family? Oh, that is rich! Ha 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 ha! And cue the one-dimensional villain. Doplin says, I found those two after their own parents had dumped them in the woods. Since when are strays part of the family? I can't stop laughing! What does that make stray dogs and cats? Maya says, I've heard enough. I used to think that there was no such thing as a truly evil person, but I guess I was wrong. Son of a bitch! Because then stays quiet for a second and then says, don't think of him as a person. Every person has the capacity to be dishonest and mean, but I've never met anyone as rotten to the core. This is not a man, he is garbage. You said it, Kazan. Doplin says, even an apostle of the gods cannot break free of humanity. How sad. But that's about to change. I'm gonna be more than a man. The gods have chosen me above all others. I will prove it. See for yourself the power of the gods. You're gonna swallow it? Kinda, sorta. Just fusing with it, I think. Link says the pyrolith. Doplin says, ho, 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 the sacred burning stone has given Slogar new life. There are no limits to the secret Cabal techniques. Witness, the ultimate living creature. It transcends all others. And the one that controls its every move is... yours truly. Doplin, king of the world, chosen leader of the gods. Alna says, Bishop, I'll be going now. Doplin says, what? What? You're not gonna stay and watch? What the fuck? You're missing a great show. See the power of the ultimate being, Slogar. Do what you want. But I'm staying to watch. I've wanted this bunch dead for a long time. Show them, Slogar. Show them your awesome power. And there she goes. Valkenus. Almost Valvenus. Two boss fights back to back. Game's getting serious now. At least the miracle arts don't take 99 AP anymore. Pretty close though still with 80. I think Maya's was like 70 or something. Or was it higher? Some of her normal, like, hyper earth and... Or was that a variable one that I saw? I think like 80. The kiss. She blows him a kiss. Absolute zero. Yeah, that'll work. He is fire element. Valkenus is looking for an opening. Does that mean everybody better guard? Or something else? Wait, what does that do? Hellfire Wings is an airborne earth-scorching blaze from hell. Alright. Oh, it's a variable earth, that's why it's 80 AP. Damn! Nova Blast, huh? Lang's like, here's mine. Yeah, I didn't expect it to do much, considering it's the same element. Even that did more. Lang's element is not going to do us any favors for this fight. Definitely going to have to rely on Maya using ice on him. That one's for Sharon. Avenge her, Maya. She's not dead, but it was damn close. Jesus. 25 fucking thousand. Holy shit. Yeah, that fucking melted him. Literally. Oh, it's coming after him now. Get melted, you piece of shit. Oh!
あなたが欲しがっていた神の先兵でしょ、それが。ふざけるな。早く助けるのじゃ。
Velna knew this would happen.
もはや手遅れ。運命を共にするのね、王王。
勝ったな、ベルネ。おのれ、我らに対する裏切り、アバロン様だ。
まだわからないの？利用されていたのはあなたの方。もう用済みなのよ。
Yeah, now you know what it feels like, asshole.
わしがどれだけ。おのれ、アバロン。わしは法王なのじゃぞ。 神の道が約束された。
あなたはただの人間。これからの世界に生き残れる種ではないわ。
He's not even a mystic.
ベルね、わしを見捨て。
目を背けちゃダメだ。これが俺たちの
He
戦い。
got melted right in front of us.
頑張る。どんなことがあっても私たちがやらなきゃ。
ああ、あいつを倒してでも火の石を手に入れる。
因果応報、悪党の末路はこんなもんじゃろう。さて、
Yeah, pretty much.
覚悟を決める
I have
か。
little to no sympathy for him after the way he talked about his
あい
adopted
つを倒
kids.
してでも火の石を手に入れる。
いい君だね。どの道あれを倒さ
Yeah,
なきゃ
there
い
you
け
go.
ないんだ
I'm
ろ。
with Sharon on this one.
ああ、あいつを倒してでも
She watches him get melted, literally, and then she's like, "Ha, good, saved us
無
this
駄な
trouble."
時間はない。奴の中に火の石がある。やるのか。
あ
Piece of shit.
あ、あいつを倒してでも火の石を手に入れる。
He literally just got crushed and melted, like, in the thing's hand. It's just like... If this was a rated M game, that would have looked way, way more gory than it did, but... they had to keep it, you know, kind of... They had to keep it tame, obviously. That's a hell of a way to go, though, is what I'm getting at. Point card? Holy shit! Just used 21 grand on that thing. Of rewards cards points.
裁きの先行。
Oh, she does a Hadouken! Oh my god! She did a Kamehameha, man. Or a Shin Hadouken. Either one, take your pick. Or is it Shinku Hadouken? I kind of remember Ryu's super move. I wonder if it uses all the points on the point card the moment you use it like that. Let me see if it said the description there. How much does it have left in it? Gives the enemy the amount of damage shown. Which is where? I didn't see anything.
Yep. 命の輝きを。
The booba lady. Made of water. That's pretty cool. Casted a barrier of some sort, I'm guessing. Whoa! Oh, it's an attack buff. Sweet! I forgot to read the description when he chose it, so. Is it attack and defense? Maya, no!
You son of a bitch!
He actually yelled out Gallia. I heard it. We got a strength buff on steroids now. Let's fuck this guy up. Mad howling. He's getting ready for something.
He's pulling his cock out!
Basically. This again. This is a close fight. That right arm is a bitch. Guessing the left one was probably way worse though, because the player went after that one first and took it out almost immediately. I don't even know if you can target the other one. That might just be part of the main body. skip the animation for us for gospel. It was pretty fucking long.
Yep.
I'm pretty sure the Seer Summon animations added like probably 2 hours to my playthrough of the first Legaia when I'm spamming them to try and level them up before I gave up when I realized it was a lost cause. Jesus Christ. God damn, dude. Yeah, that'll do it. Maybe we should have done that sooner. The Miracle Arts Flame Burst Scroll? 3 of them. Or Mystic Arts as they're called now. That's pretty cool. The fact that they actually, you know, fight alongside their Mystic like that for that particular art move. They fight alongside their origin. I think I said Mystic by accident. Lang says that makes 2. We've got the Opalith and the Pyrolith. Aang says, where do we go now? Lang says, we still need the Aerolith. I don't even know where to start looking. I seem to remember seeing it on the tablet. It was on a pedestal in some ruins in the clouds. Sharon says, in the clouds? Wouldn't that mean somewhere in midair? How's that possible? There's no way there could be ruins up there, right? Aang says, not necessarily. Perhaps it is a reference to the Wind Tower. Lang says, Wind Tower? Where's that? Aang says, I believe it is an island to the north of Jinga. With the, you know, wooden blocks and everything. You gotta make sure the tower doesn't fall when you pull one out and all that. I've heard the chief of the West Wind talk of it. Kazan says, but even if that island is the right place, how would we get to the clouds? Lang, I think we'd better go to Jinga again and have another talk with the Elder. Lang says, then it's settled. We're going back to Jinga. Well, rest in peace, Marion and Elliot. Doppling can get fucked. Kazan says the secrets of Cabell, huh? You know, we could have ended up like Doppling under different circumstances. Lang says, what do you mean? Kazan says, I mean having all that power. Too much power to handle, really, and ending up filled with greed and desire. I think that's what happened to Doppling once he got a hold of the secrets of Cabell. If we'd ever used our powers like that, summoning our origins for our own greedy desires, we might have ended up like him too. Of course. Aang says desires can ruin a person, but without desires, man can't live. I guess the key to everything is moderation. Balance. Homeostasis. Yes, who would have thought? Kazan says, yeah, you're absolutely right. Not over-consuming or under-consuming. Just the middle is always the best bit. Just the right amount. Kazan says, the moon is beautiful tonight. Why don't I sing you a song? Oh my god, he's actually doing it. He's pulling it! Kazan says, oh, in the Eastern Kingdom, in the land of freedom. Lang says, holy, what an awful voice. Sounds more like shrieking than singing. Damn. Lang just turned into a Twitch chatter. Only because of the stream I was watching, but... a stream I was watching earlier. He also broke the fourth wall a little bit with my voice acting, but I'll let that slide. Kazan says, live the greatest thief, gifted beyond belief, no treasure he couldn't steal. Sharon says he stole the sacred scroll from the eastern hold, from the western mine, all the gold. Lang says, Sharon? Kazan says, you know this song? Sharon says, my father always used to sing it when I was a kid. I just learned it naturally. No sad stories tonight. Come on, Kazan, pour me a drink. Kazan says, what? A drink? Sure. Maya says, Sharon, you've got a lovely singing voice. Also, I definitely can't do her any justice. I probably did Kazan's pretty well, because it was meant to be awful, of course. But Sharon's, there's no way. Sharon says, me? Thanks. There was a time when I thought I wanted to be a singer. Or did I want to be a dancer? Or maybe I wanted to be a waitress. Oh well, that was a long time ago. I forget. Kazan says, Wind Tower Ellsworth. That's what you said, right, Aim? Aim says, I don't know too much about it. We should ask Chief Westwind. Ling says, an island floating in the sky, huh? If that chief knows anything about it, we should head to Jinga. Chief Westwind says, why have you come here, nature speakers? What? The wind tower. I see. You seek the altar enveloped in wind, the aerolith. That which you seek is there. It is just as Silent Eagle said. The wind tower can only mean one place. Ellsworth. Lang says Ellsworth? Chief says yes. Created by the Cabal as a testament to their power, it is a tower suspended in midair by magic. Lang says suspended in midair? How are we supposed to get there then? Chief says the Cabal had a magical means of transporting themselves there, but that knowledge has been lost. There is only one method of reaching the tower now. You must use something that flies. There is no other way. Lang says a way to fly, huh? I guess we'll have to ask around. The only way to reach Ellsworth is to fly there. Okay. Going back to Darkin, apparently. I like how you can just set your target and then just sit back and watch. What's the game get you there? It's like auto run, but also with automated navigation. Auto nav and auto run at the same time. Joe says, hold up. I know what you want to say. You want to ask me something, right? Of course, I'll need to ask for some money. Information about a floating island for 10,000? Or sorry, 1,000. I keep adding or subtracting a zero sometimes. Information on how to fly for 500. Shit. Well, it's probably going to cost us because we're going to have to ask both. Joe says a floating island? Hold on now. I've seen one somewhere. Ah, I saw it when I went to Fortune. I saw the floating island right before a huge ice mountain. There's no doubt about it. You wanna ask me something? Right? But I'll need some more money. How about how to fly? Joe says how to fly? Never flown myself, but you might try riding a flying dragon. Lang says, flying dragon? What? Joe says, you don't know the flying dragon? Guess that's because it's sort of a mythical creature. It's a monster with wings. It can fly through the air. I'm not interested in riding it though. Lang says, where is it? Do you know? Joe says the arena in Fortune. It was being offered as first prize. Maybe someone won it already. Do I sense a goddamn anime tournament arc incoming? I usually hate those. Shit. But at least in most video games it's never bothered me as much as in like whenever I've seen it in an anime for some reason. I think it's because in anime they drag it out for the like it gets dragged out for several episodes, so it goes on way longer than it would in a video game where you know it's just like usually short. Usually. Mega Man Battle Network 4 though. That's exactly like an anime tournament arc episode. It gets the whole game is basically just 3 giant tournaments and then so much filler nonsense in between. It's so bad. The story only gets good after the last tournament at the very fucking end. Joe says, you want to ask me something, right? I'll need money. Okay, whatever. We got everything out of him. Flying through the sky? Ah, reckless youth. I have a feeling you'll make it. I have a feeling you'll make it, though. Manjiro hasn't changed his dialogue. Wait, what he said? Hold on. He said the same thing as before, where he said it's impossible to open because of all the monsters around. Then he says, Lang, Manjiro won't be back in commission for a little while longer. He's talking in third person. Manjiro says, that's a creepy mushroom. A real delicacy it is. There are dishes you can make only with that mushroom. I had it once before myself, actually. You lucky son of a gun.
Son of a bitch.
Sharon learned how to make 6 shroom soup. We had to talk to him for her to learn that, though? Kazan says, Fortune, the island where the nobility go to play, huh? There are flying dragons there? Lang says, yeah, I think it's a championship prize at the arena. I wonder how tough the opponents will be. Sharon says, no sense in worrying about the little things. Remember, nothing ventured, nothing gained. God, we're still missing so many fucking recipes. Holy shit. We made 6 shroom soup. Sharon says, this has an distinctive smell, but I bet it'll taste good, but because I made it. Maya says, literally, oh, my stomach hurts. Kazan says, this is pure poison, I swear. Aang says, ugh, I feel so icky. Lang says, I hate to say this, but this isn't edible. Maximum HP decreased. HP decreased and defense abnormally increased. Defense skyrocketed, but your max HP and your current HP went to shit. Sharon acquired the nickname Dishwasher. I played that too soon. Poor Sharon, man. They're like, you're only washing the dishes from now on. You ain't cooking anymore. Lang acquired the nickname Blacksmith. He's crafting shit. Aang says, hey Lang, why is everybody jumping in the hot spring? Oh god. It's just boiling water. To torture themselves, to relax their bodies, try it and see. I don't know how to answer this. I've never really been a fan of that either, and I don't think I've ever taken like a really hot bath like that either. I would probably say to torture themselves myself, but apparently people find it relaxing. Lang says they're trying to torture themselves. The pain makes them realize they're still alive. It's an adrenaline rush, like putting out a cigarette on your arm or something. You're just like, I'm alive! Aang's confused. Why would you need to torture to know you're alive? Or why would you need torture to know you're alive? That's weird. It is weird. But some people do actually do that. Torture themselves to know that they're alive. I mean, not, you know, jumping in hot springs specifically, but how can something as hot as this hot spring be good for you? I don't know. I've never actually looked into if there are any health benefits to hot springs. I'm sure there might be, but I don't know. The Lang says to relax their bodies. Lang says you can warm yourself in a hot spring. It eases stiffness and even cures illnesses. Oh, there we go. It just makes you healthy. That's good to know. Although these days the big fad is ice baths instead. Also for health reasons, supposedly. Aang says, I didn't know that hot water had that kind of power. Can I take some home? Lang says, you can't do that, Aang. Plus, by the time you bring it home, it won't be hot anymore either, so kind of a waste of time. Aang says, what a great view. Okay, try it and see. Lang says, haven't you tried it, Aang? Why don't you try it? You'll see why. Aang says, but there's people in there. I don't feel comfortable getting naked in front of them. That's valid. Lang says, you're worried about that? I didn't expect that from you, Aang. Don't worry, I'll be with you. Aang says, thanks. What a great view. He says thanks, but there's no like actual cutscene. Like you don't actually go in there with him or anything. At least not yet. Otherwise we would have seen that. I can see why Lang didn't expect that though. Dude's already running around topless. the whole game, so it's like... That's where he draws the line. Pirate pasta again? Dan says, here you go, this is pirate pasta. My dad taught me. Have we made this, or did I just... Link says, what flamboyant colors? No, yeah, we heard this before. Onto the palate. Maya says it's a bit spicy, but I guess it's the pirate style. Stan says this flavor makes me feel nostalgic, because of course he likes spicy food. Ain wasn't here last time we tried it. He says, this dish isn't nutritionally balanced. I love that he's all just focused on the health. He's min-maxing health right there. That's how he got so huge. Health and wellness. Sharon says, what did you say? She got pissed at that. It's true though. Pasta usually is not nutritionally balanced. Just a shit ton of empty calories usually. Dupont says, oh, you're boarding the ship? No. Dupont says, oh, I hate having to wait. Get it over with quickly. Alright, asshole. Is this whole island literally just a tournament arena? Like, it looks like we're about to go into the Colosseum right now. Fire says, we've been waiting for you. Welcome to Fortune, the last frontier. Really? Catan says, we have been waiting for you. Welcome to Fortune, the last frontier. Same thing. Oh god, what's gonna happen here? Of course he's got devil horns as a hairstyle. And we got bunny girls. Demetrius says, welcome, ladies and gentlemen. This is Paradise Found. This is Fortune. I love how much it sounds like fortune. Obvious joke there. Pardon me, gentlemen. Do you have any form of ID? This is the most exclusive of exclusive membership resorts. Yes, you are in Fortune. Lang has shown emblem of nobility. We got that a long time ago. Demetrius says, yes, of course. Please enjoy your time here. So we were gonna have to get that sooner or later. For more than one reason. Demetrius says, from this point forth, you are entering the Pleasure Dome. No, I was like, that's almost, no, the Muscle Dome is what the Colosseum was called in the first game. I am confident that you will not want to leave. Anton says, how much money has gone into this architectural marvel anyway? Taxpayers have given up their money for this. I like the reflective floors. Clean as hell. Marble floor and everything. Dan says, so much more luxuriant than Doppelin Castle. Maybe I'll just stay here forever. Since the port of Tanza has fallen into disuse, the shuttle ferry is running late. That means extra time to have fun. Mason says, whew, that was scary. Who would have thought the monster was going to be right there? Of course, we found, like, this game's version of the gold saucer. Henry says, welcome to Fortune. I, Henry, am proud to give you the tour of our establishment. Alright, let's get the tour. Henry says, of course, I shall explain the finer points of our establishment. Firstly, you will find it is divided into 3 floors. Off to the left, we have our auction floor. Fine and rare articles around the world are brought here and auctioned off day and night. In the center is the arena floor. Battles deciding the strongest in the world are held here as regular tournaments. To the right is the casino floor. It is with great pride that I inform you that it is the largest entertainment zone in the world. To use any of these facilities, you will need to purchase coins. This is definitely Soul Tower all over again. Your understanding is appreciated. Would you like to get the tour again? No, I'm good. Certainly. We hope you enjoy your time at Fortune. Yeah, it's Soul Tower all over again. Juana says, oh, you must be here to register. If you keep going down this corridor, it will take you to the arena. Okay. Lorb says, apparently this place was made to help Bishop Doppelin and the kingdom. Helps with the taxes, I guess. But I hear the construction took over 10 years. That Doppelin, he's always thinking big. Oh, not anymore. He's gone. He thought a little too big. Got in way over his head. And, he's no longer with us. Dennis says, yes! All 7s! Time for a bonus game! Uh-oh, the Gamba addicts. Slots. We're gonna be playing slots, man. Gotta change the category on Twitch. Then it says, here goes. One more. Go! Like how it's little kids, too. They're getting them hooked early. Cataline says, hey there. Spare 10 coins? I don't even have any. So no. And she says, of course. I'm so bored. I should see if Daddy will give me some. Where is Daddy anyway? Maybe I'll go up to the auction floor too. Dane says, damn it, I've gone through 300 already. Win big, lose bigger. Elena says, yay! The yellow star is a bit hard, but I think I might luck out on the big numbers. Webb says, nope, nothing at all. I haven't had any luck. Maybe roulette just isn't my thing. Or maybe it's just completely random who wins and loses. Well, we all know most casino games, if not almost all of them, are, you know, favor the house. But it's just random chance, bro. Glon says, I'm gonna make some money, buy some rare item, and then make some big profit by selling it in the auction. Go for it, buddy. Sketchy guy says, what do you say? Whoa, this baby's mine. Lang says, it's you! Wait, Gunther? Huh? You!
Son of a bitch!
This son of a bitch, the one who sold us the broken sword. Lang says, you sold me that crappy imitation sword. We found you, you asshole.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Gunther says, sorry. I really needed the money. Come on, go easy on me. We should fuck him up. Forgive him. He will never be forgiven. Or give back the money and buy forgiveness. I'd ask for the money back. He doesn't give me a good reason not to. Not even a sob story. Lang says, fine. Gunther says, you don't want your money back? Lang says, keep it. I don't care. But you better not sell me that kind of junk again. Gunther says, you're a pretty nice guy, you know that? And there he goes. Give back the money. Lang says, if you give me back my money, I'll think about forgiving you. Gunther says, oh, okay, what was it, 20,000 gold? Lang says, no way, really? Was that it? Gunther says, yeah, of course it was 20,000 gold. There you go, done deal, eh? Lang only got 20,000 gold back.
Fuck! You bastard son of a...
He's like, score! And Lang's just sitting there like, all stupid. Lang says, I'll never forgive you. I'll make sure you never do business again. Oh shit, we're fucking threatening him now.
You bastard son of a bitch!
Oh shit. I forgot to push that one again. Gunther says, I'll give you a full refund. Really? Look. Lang got 50,000 gold back. You gotta threaten his ass. You gotta strong arm him to get it all back. Otherwise he fucking cons you because Lang's an idiot and can't remember how much it was. You gotta turn him around, you know, flip him over and then shake the coins out of his pockets. Asari says, welcome. As you can see, we offer an exciting game of roulette. Would you like to join us? The numbers indicate each prize, so the bigger the number, the more valuable the prize will be. Especially this yellow star over here. That is very unusual and valuable, but the black star gets you nothing. Where you end up depends entirely on when you stop the wheel. The object is to stop on the number you want. Try your luck at roulette? Apparently not. Well, actually, we need coins first, that's why. Alicia says, welcome to the casino floor. I, Alicia, will be your tour guide. Well, here we go again. Get the tour. Alicia says, certainly. I will explain all the games available for play on this floor. Over in the center is our state-of-the-art slot machine. Off to the left and the right is the Wheel of Fortune, otherwise known as roulette. And in the back over that way, you will find fortune tellers who use divination techniques that go back thousands of years. Anything else we can do for you today? Sounds like a scam, all of it. Because it is, but... Of course, here's the list of prizes. So we should farm coins for this shit. For decorating your room. So automatic pass. Why would I give a fuck? A big bear. Oh, there's something. For 6,000 coins, the Way of Thunder. Kazan's book of a secret fighting technique, the Hyper Blast technique of the Heaven Valor School. Oh god, another one that's expensive. Book of Rose. Sharon's handwritten book of a secret technique. The secret of the Windmill Rose technique. A bunch of other shit. The Royal Gourmet. The book of recipes, the only cookbook left by the legendary chef Epicurio. Fuck, dude. That's 18,000 coins we need. For all three of those. That can obviously only be found here, I bet. Alicia says, anything else we can do for you today? I hope the coins aren't expensive. 100 gold each. Fucking shit, dude. You would need 1,800,000 if you wanted to just buy them like that. Son of a bitch. That's a lot of fucking money. $5,000 apparently. It's all we can afford, and that left us broke. How much are we actually gonna get? They had to decide. They were like, nothing? No gamma. Beauty says, greetings. Here you can catch a glimpse of your true inner self if you dare. Would you care to see the real you? Have her divine your gambling luck for 10 coins or just say yes for 10 coins? Well, we didn't buy any, so... Beauty says, certainly, I shall begin. If I stare deep within this crystal ball, I can see into your soul. I guess he did buy some coins. I didn't... They either edited it out or I just didn't notice how many he bought. She says, aha, yes, I see. I have seen your soul. You are, less than stellar, but not the worst. Someplace in the middle. And one last thing. What is true today may not be the case tomorrow. If we just say yes, she says, if I stare deep within this crystal ball, I can see into your soul. Same thing as before. In your soul, you live your life according to others. You have no opinions or thoughts of your own. That is 100% based on what kind of answer choices you've been giving throughout this whole game. They've always, even though they've shown us everything, they've always gone with like the complete like wimp out answer for almost every interaction, especially at the beginning of the game. But also I'm thinking about the, you know, when Maya and Nancy asked for his opinion on the cooking, when Maya and Sharon asked his opinion for the outfits, like which outfit he liked more, he had to pick between Maya and Sharon. Obviously picking the neutral, like, answer, the non-answer basically, like, topping out of it, well, that's obviously why she said that. And one last thing, what is true today may not be the case tomorrow, yeah, it can change. Cutie. So the one over there is called Beauty, this one's called Cutie. Great. She says, welcome, you are in Lover's Paradise. I can see who is thinking of you as of this moment. Get a love reading for 10 coins. Cutie says, are you ready? Now I will take a peek into your heart. Please look into the crystal ball. Ah, I see something. The heart of the person thinking of you. The person's name is... Sharon. I'm guessing there's an affection system in this game, and we've got more points with Sharon than we do with Maya. And she... is completely in love with you. No shit. I like you. I totally wouldn't have been able, you know, been able to guess that from the way she's been aggressively hitting on us the whole game. You are the only one, the one and only. How romantic. That's what I see. I wonder how the affection system in this game pays off. there a special date scene that you get with either Maya or Sharon, or maybe even Kazan or Ain? That'd be hilarious, honestly. Like the Barrett date in FF7. Asari says, welcome. As you can see, we offer an exciting game of roulette. Would you like to join us? Are we actually going to play one now? Yep, here we go. Press X to start. I think they just kept trying over and over, probably reloading save states till they actually got lucky enough to land on the gold star. Because that was an edit right there. Congratulations! Here is your prize, Golden Barome. Would you like to play again? Nope. Come again. Because I kind of need coins, actually. You know, sister, my daddy won't come back. All I can do is wait here. So will you give me 10 coins out of pity? Sure. Really? But you don't have any coins. Ah, if only I had some coins. I guess we're not giving her any. Oh, look who's on the slot machine. Oh my god! Up top! Jesus. Gotta try to stop it sooner. Look, it's Ain with his axe. Like he dropped it or something. He's crying on the ground. And then to his left we see Kazan. Looks happy. To the right, who is that? That's supposed to be Ling. His hair looks more blue there than it does, you know, in the real world or whatever. There's Marianne. This is interesting. How to play. Match 3 symbols horizontally or diagonally. Number of coins 1 varies on value of symbol matching 7. Ling or Marianne. Okay. Oh wait, no, sorry, that was a different sentence. It varies on the value of the symbol. Matching 7 Ling or Marianne will begin bonus round. Active lines depend on number of coins inserted. R1 button inserts 3 coins. All lines will be active. R2 inserts 1. Center line is active only. Left analog stick down spins the reels. Pull the lever. Square stops the left reel. X stops the center one. Circle stops the right one. It's just like the first game. Triangle button brings up the menu. This. Select button ends the game. Note 2 coin bets are unavailable. It's either 1 or 3. Okay. There's the next page. What the fuck? What is that for? Okay. 15 coins and a bonus round times 3 if you get the lucky 7s, basically. All 3 7s. All 3 Marianne's gives you 15 coins bonus round, 1 bonus round. You get 10 coins if... That's supposed to be Bubba with doing a kick? I don't know. 2 coins left reel only. If you get a cherry on the left reel. If you get 3... I presume that's Ling, but I don't know actually. If you get 3 Lings, I guess. Chibi Ling looks very different. You get 15 coins and 3 bonus rounds. It's the same as Lucky 7s. I don't even know who that is in the middle one, but you get 15 coins for that fist. Those 3 fists. And then 3 Lipians, or Lips as they're known in this game, is a replay of 4 consecutive games. ... Heart. Okay. How many coins do we have? 27. Oh my god. Damn, almost. At least they got some coins. Wait, how many did they leave with? I saw an edit there. Oh no, they just... 42. Okay, so now we're actually gonna give her the money, right? The coins. What? I was only kidding. Are you sure I can have them? Yay! If I win, we'll split the profits. She ain't gonna split the profits. Alright, this time I won't lose. She ain't even gonna remember us after this. I've been like...
Oh, shit!
Well, this place is gorgeous. Sotheby says the amount of challengers has declined lately, possibly because the monsters are so lethal. A very sad state of affairs. Dan says that was really something. You don't see that on the mainland, that's for sure. Now off to the casinos. Agnes says, I never knew there were so many monsters. I'd really like to check out the auction floor next. Charlie says, that was something. The monsters are impressive, but humans are as well. Oh, let me guess. The third brother of the three fucking knights. Balkan and Rainoff, right? This must be their, like... Well, I don't know if it's oldest brother. They didn't even really say their ages, but, like, he must be the most badass one, right? Holding the gold armor. Wearing the gold armor. The legendary champion and leader of the Golden Knights, Vixen the Great. There it is. Luz says, what's with this ugly statue? Bishop Doplin? Some important person? Did they have to put it here? Is that vainglorious? There's a vulgar statue put in place by Doplin. So it was Balkan of the Blue Knights. Whew. Rainoff of the Red Knights, and then Vixen of the Gold Knights. Okay. Diara says, welcome to the battlegrounds. You may collect your prizes here. The 16th Knight stood out for being 1,200 coins. Knight Striker. Thank you very much. We look forward to serving you again. Oh, look who's here. It's Bubba. Caroline says, are you looking to register? If you are, you can do that back in that room where you just were. Yeah, the left counter. April says, I came here just so I could say I did. But this really isn't my scene at all. I know that feeling. Happened to me. That four-legged nightmare fuel monster chasing the Sahagan enemy for this game. Forgot their name. Lenore says, my gosh, look at all these monsters. What a lineup. Pretty scary looking up close like this. Hugh Beck says, I wonder if Vixen will win again. If only some brave soul would defeat him while I still have my eyesight. Laura says, Paradise Lunch! Paradise Lunch! The perfect addition to a good match. We also serve beverages and hamburgers. They're making me hungry again. I guess we'll take it for 3,000. Laura says, coming right up, sir. There you go. Be careful, it's hot. Hot Paradise Lunch. Thank you very much. Bon appetit. Let's get the Smurms tonic for 2,000 next. Certainly, sir. Here's a fresh cold one just for you. Bought Smurms tonic. Okay. The Dream Burger, we already had that, so... Jesus. I don't know why my eye has gotten kind of itchy lately. Weird. Anyway. Chai says, countless fighters gather here, thirsty for victory. I am Chai, humble Tenga Ryu swordsman. Are you here to fight as well? I wish to show you a technique I know called Thunder Moon. Lang says, hey, I know that one. I've been using it myself. Chai says, you have mastered Thunder Moon at such a young age? Ah, I apologize. You do not deserve such rudeness. Orphane says, you don't win battle maniacs with brute strength. If you want to win, you have to use your head. That's true. The hardest tournament in the first game required you to have the right, like the exact right accessory setup, or else there's no way to win. Bubba says, you left the love bracelet over there. At Elfin's grave, didn't you? I knew that was going to pay off. I was like, there's a reason the player did that early in the game. As soon as they got the... Wasn't it called a friendship bracelet? Well, either way, Bubba saw it because he went to go... He obviously went to go check on Elfin's grave. And he realized that we did that. So you left the love bracelet over there. At Elfin's grave, didn't you? No. Bubba says, never mind. I know everything. I fell in love with her the moment I saw her. That's when I gave her that bracelet as a token of my undying love. She looked pretty happy when she got it, if you ask me. She's probably still wearing that thing wherever she is now. Thanks. Aw. At least Bubba, you know, doesn't hate us anymore and isn't trying to kill us. So if you say yes, he just says the same thing, but without the whole, like, you know, you don't have to lie. I know you did that. Fell in love with her the moment I saw her. That's when I gave her that bracelet. It's a token of my undying love. She looked pretty happy when she got it. Well, you're welcome, Bubba. It's the least we could do since we did kill her in self-defense. Bubba says this place is pretty hardcore. If you ever fight me in competition, don't hold back and give me all you got. Alright. I guess that means we'll probably run into him as a match. Brajet says, welcome. This is the very place for the strong and brave defend their honor. I, Brajet, will be your host. As we speak, the championship tournament is being held. Okay, let's learn more about it. She says the championship tournament is the premier event held at this venue. Competition is based on a one-on-one battle. There's only one rule, and that is winners proceed to the next round. The prize money is awarded to the champion. If you choose to forfeit, you will not be able to collect any money at all. Like the other game. The champion is awarded with a large sum of money as well as the legendary flying dragon. So we have to do this. If you require anything else, please allow me, Brajet, to serve you. Compete in the tournament. Let me guess, only Lang can compete, right? Or is it going to be a party thing? Excuse me, Brajet says certainly. And which of you will be participating? I mean, in the previous game, they only let Vaughn do it. Let's see if they changed anything here. No, buddy. Lang says no, not this time, thanks. Brajet says yes, sir. Perhaps next time. Maybe in this game, they'll actually let us send someone else in. Maybe. How about Aim? Lang says, Aim, you want to try? Lang says, why me? You don't trust yourself, do you? Lang says, no, that's not it, but I'd like to see how you do. I'd like to see if you really deserve the support of Chief Westwind. It really is gonna be only Lang. Again. Lang says, okay, I'll do it. You watch. I'll win this thing. Lang says, I'll be watching. Sharon? What do you say? Lang says, Sharon, do you want to give it a go? Sharon says, huh? Me? Well, if I competed, I'm sure that I would win, but still. You're scared, aren't you? And you're not with that answer you just gave? Scared to fail in front of everyone. That's why you're telling me to do it.
Son of a suck!
Lang says, no, that's not it at all. I just... Sharon says, you just... What? Lang says, fine. I'll do it. And I'll win, too. Sharon says, good answer. I'm sure you can do it. You've got what it takes, hun. You've got what it takes, hun. I have a feeling she'd say that no matter what, but, you know, gives it a whole new meaning when we realize she's the one that has the biggest crush on us right now. With the answer choices we've made. Based on what that fortune teller said, anyway. She's mad in love with Lang. Kazan, what about you? Lang says, Master, would you like to do it? Kazan says, Well, if I did, it probably wouldn't be at all difficult to win. But I am troubled. I had wanted so much to see my own student grow. Maya says, Kazan wants you to compete, Lang. Come on, we're all rooting for you, okay? Lang says, I understand, Master. Watch me. This is gonna be probably the funniest. Sending Maya in. We believe in you, Maya. The most fragile out of all of us. I think she's definitely been knocked out more than anybody else in this whole playthrough. Lang says, Maya, do you want to give it a shot? Everyone's gonna be pissed. There it is! Kazan says, What are you thinking? This is your chance to further your name. And you tell Maya to compete for you? You bastard! Sharon says, true. In this situation, it's much more cool to volunteer yourself, but oh well. What are you gonna do, Lang?
You suck!
Lang says, I'm sorry, Maya. I'll do it. I like how Maya didn't say a word. That's totally what I was expecting. When she dropped her head and everybody else was like, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? Like, why would you send her? You fucking wuss. Lang says, I'll do it. Kazan says, good job, kid. just as my student should be. Chance says, cool. That's what a man should do. Show your stuff. Heart emoji. Okay, I'll let the sort of traditional gender role, like fucking slight misandry there, slide a little bit. Rashad says, understood. Please stand by in the waiting room. That's what a man should do. You heard it first here. Oh shit, it starts right away. I thought there would be like an opening cutscene or something. I was like, fuck, I gotta take a break and use the restroom. It just went right in, okay. Dark Jackal Championship Tournament Round 1. Dark Jackal versus Blacksmith Lang. So you can equip a title. You can equip whatever title you want for it to show when you start this. That's pretty cool. Alright, I'll be back in a little bit. Yeah, I just had to check something. Okay, yeah, I'll be back in a bit.
Ooh. Dylan! You son of a bitch.
We're here. Alright, let's continue. Blim, 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 blim. Make sure that's fucking there. Alright, now let's see this tournament arc. Dark Jackal fight. Got this battle music though. God damn, dude. Still alive though.
He's pulling his cock out.
No effect.
You suck.
I wonder if these battles are all gonna be back to back or if there's gonna be like dialogue and cutscenes between them. Either way, these are not really particularly special monsters that we haven't seen before. At least not with this first one. Seems like it's gonna be just standard riffraff at first. Did they even say how many rounds it was? I might have forgot. Winner! I can't believe my eyes. Round 1, coins awarded, total coins, recovery bonus 50%. Well, where is it? Fighters, are you ready? We got nothing for the first round? Okay. Not even 1 coin. Dangerous Zone versus Blacksmith Lang, round 2. Alright, yeah, it looks like it's just standard mobs, so I'll go ahead and speed through this. I don't get any coins for this. Because it's a story one. It's an interesting choice of music. Not exactly what I would have hoped. It sounds way more like high stakes and intense than like the regular and boss music. Even though it's a tournament where, you know, I assume you don't fight to the death. I mean, you probably don't die if you fail at this or something, but Did you guys So many arts moves in this game. The Hellhound. The two-headed, nightmare-fueled wolf dog from hell. Beefcake is his name? Okay, looking at the chapter links down at the bottom for the YouTube video, the last 2 rounds of this, or at least the next one coming up, is definitely something significant. Okay, what is it? What the hell is this? Dark Executioner. Okay, so it's still just a regular mob, but apparently it takes a while to kill the fucking thing. That could literally just end everything right there. I just realized the stakes of this. Like, if you don't get this right, you just lose after all that. That would be fucking horrible. You just have to start the whole thing over because you lost this one card game. Are you fucking serious? I'm trying to catch it. That's the far left one. There. I actually was able to follow it that time. I wonder why I couldn't do that for the last one. I actually kept my eyes in the center and I was able to keep track of it. The last one I did not have that much luck though. Maybe it just didn't move around as much this time. Maybe I was more mentally prepared for it. Okay, now we have something significant.
It's showtime!
Don't even need a translation there. And it says the things that rich people do. Demetrius says, finally, the moment of truth. Ladies and gentlemen, a new champion will be crowned tonight before you. Are we ready? Ladies and gentlemen, I bring you the tournament championships. It's time for the final round. He really dragged that out.
Bitch.
You can only guess who we're gonna fight. In the blue corner, the newcomer who has crushed the competition. Surely you already know who I am about to introduce. Blacksmith Lang. The title, man. And I make weapons, but I also know how to use them.
Son of a bitch.
The default beginner sword. Still the only model they show in the field character model. Look at Sharon. Sharon says, "You go, Lang." That's my future husband there, basically. Oh shit! Almost fell off. And on the other side is the tournament's best or its absolute worst. The fierce savage of the underworld, Gorva. This fucking thing? Okay then. Demetrius says, which combatant will leave the arena alive tonight? It's the Tournament Championships! Ready? Go! I got distracted by Sharon just fucking cheering and shit. Final round. They didn't even fight anyone special. Just a generic reskinned version of the first boss of the game.
Bruh.
And it's the same boring, weird, like, tribal-esque music that we've been hearing the whole tournament too. Definitely not the game's highest point, that's for sure. I almost said I'm starting to see why people like the first game a little better. But so far, this is the only part of the game that I've kind of felt a little bit like, you know, kind of meh. And I've already mentioned my bias before about tournament arcs. It's just not my thing, you know? Fuck this. That was easy. Alright. 500 coins for winning it all. Congratulations! 20% recovery for what? The tournament's over. We won. Congratulations! Finally, we have a winner. A lone fighter is crowned king. I know him, you know him, Blacksmith Lang. Maya, you can't even see her mouth, but she's smiling. You can see it in her eyes. Grabbing onto the fence. She's hella short, man. I just realized how much taller Sharon is than her. Demetrius says, thank you, thank you. You are a most gracious audience. And now for the awards. And who's this asshole? With the low resolution sword. Lang says, look at Ain. Ain looks pissed. Kazan says, oh, the battles are done. What is that guy doing? Demetrius says, who are you? What are you doing? Security! Security! Remove this man at once!
You bastard son of a... Surprise, motherfucker.
His sword looks familiar. Now that I paid more attention to the color, and it's like, wait. That almost looks like it was inspired by the sword of the astral sword of that old man who Gaza, yeah. Gaza's sword. It almost looks like his. Or like it's like kind of inspired by it. From the first Legaia game. The Black Swordsman says, so this is the gathering place of the strong and gifted. I was wondering who would win. I would like to see just how good you are. Prepare to be tested. You can actually... I doubt any of these answer choices do anything. He's probably going to force the fight anyway. No interest whatsoever. Lang says, you gotta be kidding. That is so self-centered. The Black Swordsman says self-centered. That may be. But just the same, the world doesn't revolve around you either, does it? As long as you live, there will be calamities from which you cannot run. Such as this one! Damn. Accept the challenge. Lang says, gladly. Let's see who will be tested. He says, I like your attitude. This may be more enjoyable than I'd expected. There's no reason to fight. Lang says, why do we need to fight? And who are you? Swordsman says, I did not come for conversation. I came to compete in swordsmanship. Or I come to compete in swordsmanship. But if you must have a reason to fight, how is this? Fuck! Now here we go. The real fight. The real final battle. If Lang is defeated,
the
Sky Fingers. Wait a minute. This is the real deal too. You actually get a game over if you die. You can't lose this one, unlike the previous battles. And that's why we needed that 20% heal. Skyfang Arts. Is this guy related to Kazan or someone that Kazan knew? Maybe? At least the tournament arc finally got interesting at the very end. That's how it felt in animes that I've seen that have one too, so it always goes that way. Oh shit, you're gonna get fucked up. Let's go, Legaia. Flaming sword. Asshole. Oh my god, he barely survived that. Better hope he goes first. The King Dream Burger. Munch munch. Just gonna eat a giant cheeseburger in front of you real quick. Jesus Christ. Ultimate Fang? Link's fucked up. This is insane. Shining Fang. Dude, we're completely on the defensive here. Can't even attack with how much damage he does. This guy's insanely overtuned, man. Seems like such a difficulty spike compared to, like, literally the last boss before this. Like the previous boss, like, this is insane. They make you do a 1v1 with a boss that does, like, the same amount of damage as if you were, you know, fighting with a full party. Look at that shit. Like half his health or more every time. Not doing any fucking damage right now.
Bitch.
Get fucked. $30,000 EXP. Skill acquired chicken. That was insane. At least his HP values were tuned down for a one-on-one. I would have taken forever otherwise. Nice cape physics. The Black Swordsman says, how interesting. It has been a while since I had a worthy opponent. And he knows Tenga Ryu's master stroke. Kazan says, what? You! It's impossible. How are you still alive? You, old man, says the swordsman. It's stranger still that you are still alive. What? So senile you've forgotten the student you killed with your own hands?
Surprise, motherfucker.
Kazan says, oh, it's you. Ross! But how? Ross says, how am I alive? It's true, you did defeat me that time many years ago. But the spirit of my armor has brought me back to life. I will not rest until I have fulfilled my fate, to live out my destiny as a great swordsman. How is that defined? You said your name was Lang. I trust you are ready for the real battle. Ross. Should say Rouse, but harder to pronounce. Of course. That's how he really came back to life, right? Velna did some kind of necromancy. Velna says, what are you doing? I believe you've been ordered to protect the sacred teal stone. Rouse says nothing. Lang says, that woman. Velna says, have you forgotten that you live now only because I gave you that unholy armor? He's just a bitch after all. Velna says, no, of course you remember. Velna says, Rouse, you do not need... Wait, what? I forgot to hit the pause button. You do not need to find them. He will come here. He must. Only here can he secure the last of the sacred stones. Rouse says... Yeah? Just let it play. Velna says, that's right, Rouse. Feel the madness. Let it infect every fiber of your being. And when it does, you will be reborn as the greatest swordsman that ever lived. More than a man and almost as powerful as a god. Again. Yes, turn your anger and hatred to madness, and then use it to kill that boy, the Star Shaper, for my liege, Lord Avalon. Demetrius says, wonderful! That was amazing, Lang! I have served as host for many, many years, but never have I seen such an excited audience. I have a proposal. How about working at Fortune regularly? You see, between you and me, the contract fee is quite decent. Sharon says, hey you, aren't you forgetting something? Demetrius says, To what do you refer, my fair lady? Sharon says, to what do I refer? Pah! I won! Hello? Don't I get something? Huh? Dimitri says, oh! Oh! Yes, yes! You speak of the prize! I will fetch it immediately. Yeah. Don't play dumb, asshole.
You suck!
Sharon says, we should get money for the break-in, too. Right, Lang? Hey, where on earth is Kazan? This student just won. Maya says he left the arena alone just a little while ago. This camera angle is very, it's very flattering for Sharon, that's all I'm gonna say right now. I wonder where he went. So I got a little distracted there. Even the moon's red. Kazan says Lang. Lang says Master. Kazan says I know. The intruder at the arena. Rouse. That's it, isn't it? I believe I have told you this before, but Tenga Ryu comes from the heart. Therefore, its strength comes from the person's heart also. Do you remember I told you this? The fighter's inner strength is fused with the sword. That is why daily training, experience, and trials are so important. That is the way of the swordsman. This is what I have tried to teach you all along. Rouse was distracted onto the wrong path. He used the Ultimate Fang, a move forbidden by the Sky Fang Masters. Ultimate Fang is dangerous. It does not draw power from one's fighting spirit. It is fueled by insanity. Use it too often and it eats away at your very core. And that is why, as his master, I had no choice but to slay him. Damn. Lang says nothing. Kazan says, at first, you did not even know how to hold a sword. Look at how you've grown. I see room for improvement, but you are a respectable Tenga Ryu swordsman. As tribute to victory, I shall show you Tenga Ryu's ultimate master stroke. Watch closely. Kazan using a sword for the first time in the game. The final art! Waga Itonomi! Oh!
Son of a bitch.
Well, that's kind of cool. Kazan says this is Tenga Ryu's ultimate master stroke. Sleeping Dragon. Lang says Sleeping Dragon? Kazan says correct. Gather your entire soul and being and release it through the sword. Nobody can withstand such a blow. Sleeping Dragon is not within your reach right now. But I have complete faith that someday you too will master Sleeping Dragon. Lang says master. Kazan says Rouse left this sword behind. Though insanity has seized him, he will always be my student. If ever we meet and must fight again, I may lose my life. Lang says, no! How could my master lose? Where does that leave me? I am saying if. What idiot would decide to lose before going into a fight? I still have much to teach you. Lang, do not forget the sleeping dragon that I showed you. You must become the sword. It is not an easy feat to accomplish, but you will someday. One of the rare times he actually has this sword on his character model. Because then, I mean, usually you don't see it. Lang acquired the essence of Tenga Ryu's ultimate master stroke, Sleeping Dragon. So that'll just pop up as a convenient plot mechanic later on somewhere, I think. Probably what they're implying. What the hell's this asshole doing on our boat? Demetrius says, here we are! Here is the prize, the Flying Dragon. Gotta be a showman about everything, of course. Oh! It's the flying dragon we saw back at the island where we got Ain. It perched on top of the temple. Jinga Isle, yeah. Sharon says, whoa, that's crazy. Only the best for the best. Excuse me. Kazan says, I hope it doesn't drop its riders. Maya says, you write this? I don't know about that. Ain says, it's fine. It may look scary, but I hear it is a gentle beast. Demetrius says, with this, you can rule the skies. We hope you enjoy riding this fine beast. After all, they are very rare, you know. We actually get flight. Now we can go anywhere. We already kind of could, you know, but it's a shorter animation, I'm guessing, because we'll get to fly now. Lang says, alright then, let's take the flying dragon to Ellsworth. Sharon says, stupid flying dragons. My Bloodhawk is way better than those things. Maya says, did we really have to take that thing? I'm kind of scared. Ain says, flying dragons come to Jinga sometimes, too. As long as you don't harm them, they're gentle creatures. Well, that's why we saw one there. Maya says, really? Alright then. Sharon says, damned flying dragons. Does everybody gotta keep going on and on about stupid flying dragons? Wow, she is so mad her boat got replaced. Extra scenes and secret markets. What the hell is this gonna be about? What kind of extra scenes? Oh well, first of all, of course we're gonna see our party members doing stuff here, right? That's probably one of them. What the hell's this secret market thing though? We never even came in here earlier. Maya's doing some fine dining, I guess? Or is this a buffet style thing? What is this? Maya says this place is the hangout for really rich folks, right? I feel a bit out of place. It's because we kind of are. Yeah, you are out of place, exactly. Don't worry about it. Lang says, that's ridiculous. No need to feel that way. Maya says, really? You think so? Thanks, Lang. Aw, that made her feel good. Maya says, I don't feel very comfortable here. Bad people hang out here. Shady folks. Lang says, the people who are here, they're not just rich folk. They're bad people. Maya says, no, don't say that. That's a sad way of looking at people, Lang. True. Not every rich person's an evil asshole. Maya says, when is the auction going to begin? It changes. Oh, so this is an auction hall. You are out of place. Lang says, true, we may be a bit out of place here. Maya says, I just want to go home to Yuno. Oh, we didn't reassure her at all. It's a club sandwich. Eat it, hell yeah. Lang says, what do we have here? Or what don't we have? Parsley, tomatoes, chicken. I've never had this combination before. Lang learned how to make club sandwich. Gotta find those recipes somehow. Ludwig von Mises. Oh wait, no, just Ludwig. Says, let me go back a little. I'm rather partial to plants myself. I heard that works of great masters are often on the stand here. Of course this game has an auction house. David said, cash is no joke. Guess the rest wasn't important because they're mashing through it, so who cares? They didn't even talk to everybody though, so I was like, alright, whatever then. Kazan's over here. The casino. Kazan says, this place makes me nervous. It should. It's out to take all your money. As fast as possible. And leave you with nothing. What, is Sharon working the roulette wheel over here? Sharon says, this place just reeks money. I never want to leave. Oh yeah, back at the auction house, they were having a food competition. They had a really good dish there. It's called wild gratin. There's some weird mystery meat in there. Wild beast meat. Try it once or regret it for a lifetime. One of these days, I'll make it for y'alls. I just know you'll love it. Sharon learned how to make wild gratin. Lang says, and? Why are you here? Sharon says, just doing some background research on the roulette wheel. There's gotta be some kind of contrivance. A secret to win. Yeah, the house knows that. Lang says, Sharon, you'll get yourself in trouble doing that. Yeah. You try to snoop on their secrets. They're gonna fuck you up and throw your ass out. Sharon says, aha. Even if I sneak back in here, nobody can tell that I'm cheating. There must be a trick to all this. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Wow, I don't remember this at all. Yeah, so we just ditched the boat at this point. That's why Sharon's pissed, because we don't use the boat anymore. It's just all Flying Dragon now. It still takes a specific route, though. What's going on here? Spring Sapling says, when will you return, Silent Eagle? What's this? Aang says, I do not know. I only follow the orders of our chief. Spring Sapling says, I see. We will wait for you. Me? And the child I carry. Oh shit! This is his, like his lover or something? They didn't act like, you know, they're married or anything. But he's got a baby on the way. Aang says, great spirits! Can it be? She says it is true. You must promise me that you will return to me safely. Will you promise me? Aang says, of course! I will not die. I will come back to you and the child. You have my promise. Take good care of yourself, Spring Sapling. She says, I will, dearest heart. Aww. We didn't know until now he was in a relationship. Spring says, you heard me? Oh, how embarrassing. Aang says, this is a little embarrassing. Please don't tell the others, Lang. You're gonna be a daddy! Congratulations, Aang. You definitely gotta stay alive now. Monjiro says, I finally got my stock in. Do drop by and take a look. Oh, finally, selling shit. Alright. Logistical stuff. Monjiro says, thank you. I appreciate your patronage. Come again, you hear? Mallory says, links to the outside are a good thing. Our lineup's been improved greatly. Come in and take a look. Oh, we got better items here, too. So they've updated the old shops. Or at least some of them, like here at Knoll. Neat. Oh shit, what did she say? Looked away at the wrong moment. Is this guy creepy or what? And then skip the rest. It's like, alright, whatever. They literally just mashed after that. Thanks to that Monjiro, we've got a lot of new weapons in stock. Take your time and look around. I see Kazan there, too. A Violator and a Demon Armor. These are not very flattering names for these weapons and armor. Adam says, sheesh, there's some good stuff out there. I have to work harder. Keep your eyes open for my new and improved works. Fuck Kazan, apparently. Might be some old dialogue, you know. Well, we're going back into the hot springs again? Okay. We actually went in... we probably could have done this earlier when we said we'd go in with them. Aang says, it's a lot smaller than Jinga, but this place is still pretty relaxing. There's a tiny hole. On the other side, all you see is steam still. Yeah, nothing but steam. Okay. I guess that's it for now. Woo. What's Sharon up to? Sharon says, great timing, Lang. I've got something nice for you. Lang says, something nice? Sharon says, a cool looking accessory. I thought it would suit you. Go on, try it on. Lang says, okay. How do I look? Sharon says, I knew it. A perfect match. By the way, the previous owner was some guy lying in the dirt. I was thinking to sell it, but then I thought it'd be perfect for you. So... oh, well that's sweet of you, Sharon, actually. Like, actually. All memes aside. But somebody on the ground. Hope she didn't kill him. I don't want anything stolen, or take it with gratitude, or politely refuse. Not surprised if it is stolen, but she made it sound like it was off. She took it off a dead body, though. I don't know. Oh, I think stolen. Lang says, what the? There's no way I'm taking this. You stole it, didn't you? Lang says, or Sharon says, what? Watch your mouth, young man. I just wanted to give it to you. But I guess you're right. Sorry I made you uncomfortable. Oh, at least she was understanding. I thought for sure she was just gonna be pissed. Sharon says, I see. No interest in stolen goods. I understand. Politely refuse. Lang says, thanks, but I don't wear jewelry. I'm sorry. That's a horrible answer. Sharon says, huh? You sure wear it when you're fighting. The accessories we wear. Yeah, it's true. I guess I can't force you to wear it. I better try and sell it somewhere. Yeah, that's not a good answer. Now, who would pay high price for this? Not a normal store, for sure. Yep, I better try the black market. Take it with gratitude. Lang says, really? Are you sure, Sharon? It looks pretty valuable. Sharon says, what? You really think so? Hey, Lang, can I have it back? Oh my god. I'll give you something else, okay? Please? Lang says, huh? Wow. So much for, you know, giving a genuine gift. Something that you know has value, but you give it away anyway. Thanks, Sharon. Thanks for letting us know how much you really value us. Sharon says, now who would pay a high price for this? Not a normal store for sure. But no matter what, you don't get it. I guess the best answer was kind of the whole stolen goods one. I don't want to, if it's stolen or whatever. Because it kind of makes her like, it causes some introspection, you know? For her. She thinks about what she did and she's like, oh yeah, I guess that was kind of, you know, like, I'm sorry I made you uncomfortable or whatever. Hugo says, hello Lang, did you manage to get a sample of a new monster? Probably. Really? That's wonderful. What do we got? Lips is tear, weight sack, eerie egg, and venomous pollen. Those sound exotic, alright. Thanks for looking out for me. Hold on, let me read the descriptions of those. Lips' Tear says a legendary gem said to be dropped by the rare lips. Okay. Weight sack is a weighted pouch to keep the monster from going too high. The eerie egg is a frightening looking speckled egg, and the venomous pollen is just a little bit of this dangerous pollen will kill you. Okay, nothing that special. So Tommy says, I was waiting for you, adventurer, question mark? I paid Joe a lot of money for the data for the quiz for you. Let's begin. Here we go again. Question number 1. What does Bubba cherish the most? Obviously the memory of Elfin out of these 3. His cigarettes. Is that what those are? It's like thin, you know, those are just like thin cigarettes or something that he's got out of his mouth? Memory of Elfin. Alright. How old is Maya? I've actually, yeah, I have no fucking idea. Do you get this from the instruction manual or did we miss something? I just know her and Ling are somewhat close in age, and then Sharon's obviously 21 or older because she can drink. Because Anne's middle-aged. Yeah, I don't actually know. How old is Maya? I'm gonna guess 14. That was Vaughn's age in the first game. She looks older than Noah, who was 12 in the first game, so I'm gonna guess 14. If not, 15 for sure. And Lang is either 16 or 17. I'm guessing they're about only 2 years apart at most. Let's see what it is. 14, correct, there we go. She's 14. Question 3. Where were Elliot and Marianne born? Oh, I guessed it right, man, I got it.
You son of a bitch.
Fucking nailed it. It was just by the way she looks. I was just like, she's got to be like around 14. Where were Elliot and Marianne born? Oh shit. I was like, I don't think they ever told us this. No. Definitely wasn't Darkin Citadel or Free City Kravia, was it? No. Yeah, I think it's probably C, unless I missed something. Wow, really? I completely missed that. Free City Kravia. Okay, so they were definitely there when Avalon... Yeah, so that's why they have the same exact backstory as Avalon. Okay. I'm surprised they didn't really talk about him. I guess maybe they didn't actually meet him. They only knew Avalon through Doplin. Maybe. Now we know. Question 4. To make that spicy pilaf jambalaya, you need spices, rice, and what else? I don't know. I never read the recipe. Vegetable. Correct. Question 5. How much is blowfish weed? I forgot. I think we heard this at one point and I completely forgot. They're looking it up. They pause because they're just like, shit, what is it? 500 apparently. Question 6. To make a skeleton saber from a steel saber, you need a crest rock and... No idea. Crafting shit, why would I know that? They're looking it up. An iron fang stone. Correct. Question 7, how many pirates are there including Sharon? Oh shit, we had to count them. Damn, they want you to be observant. 8? Tommy says correct. How much does Marion weigh? How the fuck are we supposed to know that? What the hell are these meme questions, dude? I know she's round. Was round, she's dead now, but she was pretty short. 297 would be kind of like, that's a bit insulting, isn't it? Like, she's round, but she wasn't that big. She was pretty damn short. Like, I'd find it hard to believe she was, because I was almost that weight. My highest was 280, and I'm 6 feet. And even like, obviously because I'm taller, I didn't have that same sort of figure that she had, and still almost reached that weight. But that's what I'm getting at. Like, I'm picturing myself if I'd been shrunk down to what she was at, and still the same weight. I think she would have looked bigger. Is that actually the answer? 297 pounds. Correct. Oh my god. You've got to be kidding me. That is just... She did not look that heavy. Question 9 says, how old is Kazan? Another question I've actually been wanting to know. Yeah. Like I said earlier, middle-aged, but that could be anywhere between 50 and 60. That was my guess, too. Somewhere between 50 and 60. And I said that a few streams ago too. I was like, he's got to be in like, what, in his 50s, maybe even 60. So I was right with the range. It is between 50 and 60, but what is it exactly? 60. There we go. Tommy says correct. So I was close. I was pretty damn close. I hit the range at least. Question 10 says, what are the names of the bellhops in Fortune? I read these. The fortune tellers were Cutie and Beauty. The rest were Quare and Catan. Yeah, the ones at the main front desk then. Yeah, Quare and Catan, I remember them. Only through multiple choice. If I hadn't seen that, I don't think I would have gotten that, because I saw so many names there. Roy and Riggs. Errol and Mamiya. Tommy says, correct! And then she says, what? Why? Why do you know as much as Mr. Information? Ah, you must be a spy. The life of a spy is always dangerous. You might find this item handy. Lang acquired the nickname Spy? Acquired Spy Kit, Quick Escape Charm, Curse Remedy, and Fruit of Stamina. Are they making a joke about the fact that you had to know stuff that there's no way you could know? Like, they didn't design that quiz to be completed on the first try, because there's information that there's literally no way you could know because the game never tells you it. Like, Kazan and Maya's age have never been said as far as I know. Not once. So it's like, I think they designed it so that you have to keep doing it until you eventually just happen to land on the right answer. Or just get lucky the first time, basically. That might be the joke with the whole spy title. Because they're like, hey, you know more than you're supposed to know. Anyway, so Tommy says, Dr. Lang, you're the only person who is as equally clear-headed as me. Well, thanks. I guess I'll take that as a compliment, though I don't know how clear-headed you are trying to fucking shove people in your death machine to turn them into spirits. Sharon says, come on in! What the fuck? Sharon says, oh hi, Lang. You're just in time. Lang says, what are you doing, Sharon? Sharon says, the manager's sick, so I'm helping out. Wanna try my cooking? Eddie says, hey there, this lady's the best. Great service. Zigolo says, that's the truth. How about staying on as the full-time bar lady? Sharon says, ha ha ha, don't tempt me. Sharon acquired the nickname Bar Lady. Excellent. That totally fits her, honestly. I could see her doing that job if she wasn't a pirate. Yorumi says, Sharon is really a great help. I wish he could stay and work for us. Gust is crying. He says, I'll try again. Eating her food really cheers me up. Skatan says, man, what a looker. No offense to Yorumi, but that woman's got a great body. I mean, he's not lying, yeah. She's very easy on the eyes, that's for true. Bigelow says she's great. Her cooking ain't as good as Hidetta's, but she's a sight for sore eyes. In other words, her looks make up for it. And he says, ever since she became manager, this dump has become a real hotspot. Look at you, Sharon. Sharon says, hey, Lane, I told you not to come back here. It's only for employees. Alright. Can I get some food? Sharon says, welcome. Hi, Lane. Come on and eat something. Oh, we got a whole new menu. Sharon-style yakitori skewers, beef bowl, salmon with rice, sukiyaki, pork cutlet bowl, and sushi. The same menu as before, but now it has Sharon-style added to it. This ought to be good. Lang says, hey, Sharon. Is this really a single portion? Whoa, it's hot. Sharon says, how was my super duper deluxe plate? Sure filled you up, didn't I? Okay, let's try the other ones, I guess. That was the skewers. Let's try the beef bowl. This is enough for 10 people easy, says Lang. My stomach's gonna explode. That is an enormous bowl. How about salmon with rice? At least she's generous with the food portions. Dude, it's gigantic. Lang says, Sharon, there's just no way this can be a single helping. I'll finish it. Attaboy. That's exactly what I would say. I'll be like, challenge accepted. I'm eating this. Sukiyaki. Jesus Christ, it's like they're getting bigger. Lang says, do I really have to finish this? No matter how much I eat, the amount doesn't decrease. I've had food servings like that before, yeah. Around that time when I start to regret it, when I notice that I'm starting to get full and it still looks like it hasn't really changed, and I'm like, uh-oh. Think I'm gonna have to save this for later. Can I get a box? Pork cutlet bowl. Oh my, okay, they're getting comically fucking huge at this point. Look at that fucking thing. He's gotta stand on a fucking pedestal. Lang says, what a huge serving. I can't even lift the bowl. It's too huge. The last one's gonna be a fucking, it's gonna take up half the restaurant. Sharon style sushi. Look at this thing. Lang says, Sharon, this piece of sushi is bigger than a grapefruit. Do I really have to eat it? Sharon says, you're amazing, Lane. You're the first person to finish my super duper deluxe plate. Alright, I'll give you a special nickname. Glutton King. Hi, Glutton King. Lang acquired the nickname Glutton King. That's crazy. Every fucking portion just got bigger, dude. Everything we ordered. Oh, now she's gambling. Sharon says, it's gotta be broken. Give me back my coin. Give it back. Bruh. Sharon says, oh, perfect timing, Lang. I hate to do this, but do you have a coin? Oh god, she's already asking for money. We're not even officially a thing yet. No time to be playing games. Lang says, hey, Sharon. I think we have more important things to do here. Sharon says, what? You're gonna lecture me now? I never got along with goody-goodies. I was having a good time. Fine, I'll just have to beg some rich person for some then.
You suck!
Sharon says, is this depressing or what? So much fun to be had and yet not enough money to take advantage. That's the trick, Sharon. It's never enough. That's why you don't start in the first place. Because once it hooks you, you'll never have enough money. Ever. You'll just be gambling forever until you're broker than broke. Don't lend a coin. Lang says, no can do. Sorry. Sharon says, that is cold. Come on, it's only coins. Fine, I'll just have to beg some rich person for some then. Alright, now we're giving her some. Lang says, you're in luck. How much? Sharon says, well, let's see. How about, I don't know, 10,000 or so?
What?
Dude, considering how much gold it is for one, she's literally asking for 1,000,000 gold. It's 100 gold per coin. She's literally asking for $1,000,000 fucking dollars right now. So of course she's in that stance, and we have this POV, first person camera. Make us say yes. Like says 10,000. We don't have that much, even if we wanted to. Lend the coins. Lang says, okay. I don't have that much. I'm sorry, I can't do it. Sharon says, I'm kidding. I can't believe you took me seriously. Which aristocrat should I hit up? She's like, I'm gonna go jack a rich person. Lang says, what? That much? I can't do that. Wait, which answer was that? The bottom one or the middle one? Don't lend the coins? Okay, it was the middle one. Shan says, haha, I'm kidding. I can't believe you took me seriously. Same thing. Alright, bottom one. Don't have that much. Lang says, no can do. Sorry. Oh, right. We already gave that one, yeah. She says it's only coins. She gets pissed. She says she has to beg some rich person. So much for only kidding. But if you say no, she just gets mad. I mean, she was only half joking. Yeah, I've heard that before. All I gotta say is...
Oh, shit!
To that... half joking my ass. Lang acquired the nickname Swordsmith. Getting better. Onjiro says, you're a nice fellow, Ling. A good customer, even better. Here's a little tip for you. The peddler's barracks, where we peddlers meet, is between Mount Gable and Darakin. Anything you ever wanted, that's what you'll find in those parts. I do some wholesale up there myself. I say you should go and take a look. Gained access to the secret market. When the game's world map doesn't let you actually run around freely like in the first game, and you have to just choose destinations like this, that's the only way they can actually give you like hidden locations, because you can't go around looking for them, obviously. So you have to talk to people instead. That's how you did in FF10 as well. Actually, no, in FF10, I think you could find hints for some coordinates on the airship or whatever, but for the most part, you could just grab the, you could just pick the like manual navigation tool or something, and then just spam X as you move the cursor all around the map, and you'd eventually find some shit. Like the Omega Ruins and all that. Oh wait, this is the market? What was that thing up north then? Have we been there? Maybe I forgot. Maybe that's where we found Kazan and all that, yeah. The mountain he was living on. Kazan says, whew, what a relief to be on the ground again. I tell you, that flying dragon thing is not my thing. Maya says, how come? Kazan says, all I can do is imagine being thrown off and falling headfirst to the ground. I mean, I can't blame him. How do we all fit on that thing? Doesn't look that big. Just thinking about it gives me chills. Of course. Lang says, I didn't think you were afraid of anything. Kazan says, What? Don't tell me I'm the only one. What the fuck? How about you, Ain? Ain says it doesn't scare me. Kazan says, well, what about you, Sharon? Sharon says, no way. If you're afraid of that, shouldn't you better call it quits? You know, leave it to the younger generation. Oh, she did not just go there, Kazan's gonna be pissed. Kazan says, why? You treating me like an old man. That's it then. You can forget about ever getting help from me when you're in trouble. Son of a... That was pretty fucked up. Kazan says, let's hurry on to Ellsworth and get that Aerolith. I don't want to take that flying dragon unless we absolutely have to. Mai says, I like it. And she was scared at first. Soaring through the air, isn't it fun? And San says, I can't hide it. All I can think about is, what if I fall? This is not fun. He's just like, the whole flight. The secret market. We got more familiar music here. It's the Soul Tower music. All the merchants gathered around a fucking bonfire with their own tents, with their shit-eating grins and a creepy atmospheric sound in the background. Yeah, this feels safe. Momojiro says, welcome to the secret market, where you'll find the greatest selection of rare items in the world. Ain't you a cutie? Wink. Okay then. What is that sound? That is eerie as hell, man. So this shit is expensive, obviously. You won't find a better selection anywhere else. Come back soon now, you hear? Okay then. Sanjiro says, well, howdy, friend. I can tell you're a man that knows his merchandise. Just look at this collection of weapons. Got the blades. You want the best? Forget the rest. You've come to the right place, my friend. Bit of cutting corners on the dialogue there. Shimajiro says, this here is a specialty shop. You think I can't sell you it? You think I can't sell you anything? It's just joshing. Take a good look at this prime merchandise. Look at these words they're using. Shimajiro says, nice doing business with you. Come on back anytime. Still another one. Orajiro says, welcome to Monmon House, the best general store in the world. Great name, don't you think? Sure. Medicine, cheap materials, or expensive materials. So this is a crafting location, yeah. And you can also buy items, of course. Alright. You need anything else? Cheap materials, I guess. Crafting mats. Expensive materials. Anything else? Nope. See you later. The Jiro family. And now we're heading to the Wind Tower Ellsworth. Oh, hold on. Well, before we do, it's been another hour, so I'll take a little break. Oh, let me. Black screen looks weird. Might make someone think, what the, you know. Oh wow, I actually nailed it at the right. Ooh, should have had that on pause. That's interesting. I don't think I've ever seen a notice for that before. Oh, whatever. Anyway, sorry, just technical issues. Not really issues, just something I noticed that was haven't seen before. But yeah, anyway, I'll be back in a sec. Dun 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 dun.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Alright, I'm back. That fucking bot somehow nailed that at the same exact time as me. Yeah, let's continue. Oh, I gotta stop the other music. That playlist actually ended while I was on break, and I was looking for I was looking for a playlist of this game's music. But Legaia fan had one, and also for the first game, but it was all 1 hour extended mixes of every song. I was like, shit. Alright, well, I'll find something later for next stream, maybe. Alicia says, welcome to the casino floor. I, Alicia, will be your tour guide. Buy coins. Certainly, that'll be 100 gold each. How many coins would you like to purchase? Everything. There it is, 10,000. Wait, how much is it? Yeah, makes sense. Wait, how much do we have actually? 5,345,000. When did we get this much money? Holy shit. Maybe it wouldn't have been too unreasonable to give Sharon that much. Anything else we can do for you today? The list of prizes again. At least we can buy all the shit now. I don't know how the hell when we came across so much money, but I'll take it. Way of Thunder. Here you go. The Way of Thunder. Is this okay? Mm-hmm. What about some of the prizes? The Book of Rose. Take that one too. We're gonna need 6k more for that last one. I think it was like a cookbook thing of some kind, right? The Royal Gourmet, yeah. They should have bought 18,000. No 6k. Here you go, the Royal Gourmet. There, we got all the noteworthy things. Alicia says, here you go, wool bedspread. Oh, we're buying housing items. Well, these are cheap at least, so. Diamond Temple, Priscilla poster, pink carpets, a ketchup plant, obsidian table. Oh, I hit that button. Big Bear. Oh, Big Bear'd be good to have on our side. We get CJ over here too. Ling has learned to cook sirloin steak. Kazan has learned to cook Odin stew. Maya has learned to cook beef stroganoff. Wow. Sharon has learned to cook... What? There was no way I was getting that on my first try. What the fuck? I have no idea how to pronounce that. Buyabase? Maybe? Buyabase, I don't know. Ain has learned to cook Sunny Melody. Well, at least that I can pronounce. Oh yeah, the Book of Rose for Sharon. He learned Windmill Rose. Way of Thunder for Kazan, so he learns Hyper Blast. Sweet! How the hell did we end up with that much money? Did I miss something, or did he do like a save state hack or something? Because maybe did some serious grinding like off screen. Kazan says this place makes me nervous. Yeah, we saw that before. Even Maya's gambling. She's got the shakes. Look at her. Link says, Maya, what's up? Why the long face? Oh, she lost a bunch of coins. Maya says, I lost control a bit and used up all my coins. Wow. Even Maya got in on it. Damn. Even she got the fucking shakes. She was like, yeah, I'm winning. I gotta keep going. I did not picture that. Dude, I love how we just get these little tidbits that show that there's like another hidden layer of Maya that you didn't see before. The fact that she fell into this is just great. You can give her 100 coins or 1,000 coins. Or tell her no time to play. Thanks, says Maya. It's really important to enjoy life, but we've got business to take care of. I says, yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. She's like, I'm ashamed. I'm ashamed of myself. I'm sorry. Aww. I can never be mean to Maya, man. Her face, I just can't. I can't bear to see her sad. Okay, how about 1,000 coins? Lang says, hey, you can have some of mine. Will 1,000 of them be enough? Maya says, 1,000? That's too much. How about 10? No. If I could have 100, it'd be perfect. If I could have 100, we would just 100, just a casual 10,000 gold. Like, Lang says, that's all you need? Sure, here. Maya says, thanks, Lang. Alright, here it goes. I'll pay you back double. That's what they always say. That never it never goes down like that. Oh, shit. Maya says, there won't be a next time. That's right. Next time? Next time it'll work out. It will. Oh god, she's falling into addiction. We enabled her. She's falling into an addiction. No! Lang says, here, have some of mine. Will 100 coins do? I says, wow, thanks, Lang. Yeah, that's great. I'll pay you back double. See, how can you say no to such a cute smile like that? And then you see this. She's posing. Maya says, yes, got him. Hurrah. Look at him. There are so many. She won the jackpot. Caitlin says, hey, mister, thanks for what you did back there. I had a lucky streak after that. I won 100 coins. Here, you take half. Lang has received 50 coins. Wow. Our investment paid off. Kids got luck. The divine... No, wait, what did it say? Divine dragon. What the hell is this? The flying dragon. Dude, my brain is still back in Legend of Dragoon over here. The flying dragon is at the deck. Would you like to ride? Oh, what the hell? Maya says, wait! What the hell? Lang says, Maya, you're not on yet? Maya says, sorry I'm late. Was she still gambling? Maya says, I wanted to give those coins back to you and I'm sorry. You've gotten back 5 coins. Aw, she lost it all, dude. Maya says, I promise I'll pay you back. I'm really sorry. This is hilarious, dude. This is like cute and adorable and absolutely fucking hilarious that Maya of all people would fall into a gambling addiction. I love that they did this. This is fucking brilliant. She's like so innocent, then all of a sudden she's like, yeah, I gotta get more, man. I'm gonna get the money. I'm gonna fucking win. Lang says, don't worry about it. Maya says, thanks. Oh, there it is. The Wind Tower Ellsworth on a floating island. It was true. Way up here. Neat. Well, I guess we're gonna charge in, but not before getting some food in our bellies. Okay, Ain's gonna make Sunny Melody for everybody. Ain says, this is a dish from Jinga I've never had. I've never tasted it either. Maya says, it looks like miso soup, but the flavor is so mysterious. Zan says, it really looks like miso soup. Really got a calming effect. Zan says, wow, I didn't know you could make something like this. I changed my mind about you. About Aang. Lang says, this tastes like I'm home or something. Like Nancy's cooking, eh? But it's just comforting is what he's saying though. Max HP and MP increased, HP and MP restored, and attack power increased. That's good. That'll do. The fuck? The music is also imposing. We took care of that rat Doplin. He's gone. Bella says, Avalon, that boy was in the arena in Fortune. He apparently already has the Sacred Azure Stone and the Sacred Burning Stone. Just to be safe, I've sent Rouse to Ellsworth. You saw Avalon give the Azure Stone to him. The Octolith. She's acting like she didn't know that. Avalon says there was no need. He can no longer threaten my plans. That's what every pompous asshole villain says, right? And then, lo and behold, they're always wrong. Even if he is a Star Shaper. Velna, the time is almost here. All of this power will soon be mine. The power to create worlds! Wind Tower Ellsworth. Oh, it's the Rogue Tower theme music from Legaia 1. I fucking love that song. Here it comes.
Dylan! Son of a bitch.
I'm so happy they brought this song back. It's honestly one of my favorites. Now I know which one to... Unfortunately, there was an edit, so we missed a chunk, but we'll hear it loop plenty of times. There it is. Also, the architecture style, for the floor at least, reminds me of some screenshots I've seen of Skyward Sword, Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword. I still have never played that yet. I plan on it. I will do my first playthrough on stream and all that, but yeah. But the floor architecture looks like some of the architectural style I saw in that game from some screenshots that I saw a long time ago when they were advertising the game. It was sky beneath them, of course, because it was a floating temple just like this. I was like, yeah, I assume a lot of the game is up in the sky, hence the name. I'll find out when I get there, though. What the hell is this thing? A fucking xenomorph knockoff from Aliens? Look at it. This is one long ass combo. Jesus! Got fucking destroyed, man. That's Hyper Blast. Looks like Chun-Li's fucking, like, whatever the hell that attack is, a giant orb of chi. Except it didn't wrap around them, though. Meanwhile, they're laying over there taking damage. Like, bruh. She's over there. I got poison! But she's like, yeah, whatever. Posing for victory over here.
Yoshi, 行くぞ。
スレイカズなんか調子悪いね。
That shit was nothing. I don't know, I'm taking shots in the dark here. Didn't even check over there at the end of the platform. Guess they know there's no treasure chest or anything over there. Crack on the east side of the pillar. Hey, that does it. Good thing it didn't fall any other way, or else that would have been it. Life syringe. Camping kit, like we didn't have enough of those. And an attack booster. Steroids. Nothing over there, so why bother? It's like the exact same song, but it's like compressed a little differently because it's, you know, probably different sound chip or something on the PS2. Is it, wait, what? A thunder switch it said? The fuck is that supposed to be? Oh, right, the thing Sharon shoots at. I completely forgot about this. We hadn't seen one in forever. Ain't true. You did it.
Son of a bitch.
Oh, shit. You want to move it? Sure. Oh, the wings are sails. Point them towards the wind, and there you go. The crack on the west side. Oh, we have a shortcut back now. It just leads back the way we just came from. That's neat. Okay then. Hey, a camp spot.
よし行くぞ
アンさん今潰しにもならんわ
Kazan says, huh. So the Aerolith is here? Sharon says, say, these are ruins, right? And they're floating in the sky? It's kind of romantic. Nobody had anything to say about that. Sirloin steak. Lang did it. He made it. Says, please eat up. Maya says, is this a single portion? It's too much. That usually happens with steak. It can happen, yeah. Kazan says, this meat is wonderful. It's giving me stamina. Sharon says, ooh, what a thick steak. This is the best. What else is she thinking about that might be thick regarding Ling? Ain says, I can't eat this much meat. I knew he was gonna say something along those lines about like, oh, I hate meat, you know? Ling acquired the nickname Student Cook. How many titles you can get for all the characters? This game has a lot to it. God fist doublet? What the fuck is that? Speed it up a little. Mostly just dungeon crawling, so why not? What the hell is that? I think that red portal is like... Never mind. I was like, maybe it's a shortcut out? No. Oh god, here we go. It's gonna be Rogue's Tower all over again. But maybe slightly easier. Because not everything looks exactly the same. Oh shit! We got refracting light prisms. There we go. Genius. They made it easy. You just see where the glass is pointing basically, and just that's where you know the arrow's gonna go. The lightning arrow. Crack on the west side. Shortcut back. What about over here? Buttons! Oh Jesus. You gotta thread the needle here. She has to shoot right between those glasses, doesn't she? Oh wait, that one's way over there and slightly lower. The perspective made me think otherwise. So you push those buttons to manipulate the light prisms. Only had to move one. There we go. Here, that wasn't very visible because of where the thing was. Like that. Oh, neat. Well, that was cool. Hey, at least it didn't take as long to get here as it took to get to the volcano. We spent like half the game trying to figure out how to get to the volcanic isle. And had to do like a dungeon and a half. Well, a dungeon and a new town where we got our last character. Here we just had to go through a lousy tournament arc that only got interesting at the very end. Resurrect bottle. Did I say, have we used one of those? Or are there multiple items for picking people up? I don't know. Got the ASMR footsteps. A little tent right in front of the giant teleporter. What is this? Fried turkey? Is that what he picked? Oh no, club sandwich. Okay. He did just wing it because he barely just saw that sitting on the table. Like he says, I saw this before and just winged it. How is it? Maya says, this is the dish from the auction house, right? So he just looked at it and could magically tell everything that was in it. But he said he winged it, so. It's good, Ling. Sharon says, this is a well-balanced meal. I think I can eat a lot of it. Zan says, bread doesn't fill me up. Ain says, I agree. It's nutritionally balanced. Maximum HP increased, HP restored, and attack, defense, intelligence, and men increased. Men. So I'm guessing the boss fight is right here. Or else would they give us a rest/save point? And I was right. Lang says, look! Rouse says, I've been waiting for you. It's time to settle the score once and for all in the arena. Kazan says, Rouse, you... Rouse says, you're fighting to save the world. That's it, isn't it? You still have hope. But not me. For me, there is no hope and no tomorrow. There's only one thing left for me. The heat of battle. The blood coursing in my veins during a battle is the only thing that makes me feel alive. I want to feel alive! And I need your help! Kazan says, Rouse. Rouse says, I don't want your pity. I just want a death match. Right here. Right now. I've devoted my life to fighting. It's about time I find out whether it was worth it. What's the matter? Isn't that why you're here? To help me find the answer? You have to fight me. You will never get the sacred teal stone unless you kill me. You, the one they call Lang. Time to show me the power of the Star Shaper. Well, here we go. Glad they brought Kazan for this. Oh, here we go. If Lang's party's defeated. Oh, that's a morbid scene. Especially Kazan there. Because you know he defeated him before. Death to all, he literally said. His voice sounds fucked up. Well, let's go for the better outcome now, shall we? Let's fuck him up. She said it, Lord of Eden. She pronounced it Eden though. Merciful Arc. I like how they say some of the move names in English. The accent's super thick, but you can actually kind of make it out sometimes. Fuck him up! Well, this battle's already going a lot smoother because it's not a 1v1. He was way too overtuned for that. In terms of his attack power, 90% of the fight was just healing ourselves. They're doing way less damage even just to Lang right there. Why don't you strategically combining super and hyper arts with normal arts to regain AP halfway through? The Sky Shaker, I like that. Get destroyed. Damn. What the hell is happening to him?
ストラウスは一応誤ってしまった。天下一刀流でも禁忌とされる技絶牙を紐解いたのじゃ。絶牙は禁断の技、闘志ではなく
Fueled by insanity, that's right. He just did it on Sharon too, so.
使い続ければその技が己の心を食らい尽くすであろう。
Going nuts.
俺に倒せるのか。心を食われた狂気の虜を。
Yeah. Not much you can do for him.
天下を極めるは我が一刀の
み。全ての力で戦う。今の俺にある全ての力。
He's gonna do it. Jesus, that is an ungodly fucking scream. The Sleeping Dragon, minus 48 AP. The only attack, too. I'm guessing you have to finish him off this way. Like it's scripted. But I don't know. Nice little heal. Go it, Ling. Bring it on. Damn! He's like, finally someone else learned it.
切れぬよう血のたぎりが消えた。奥義画量か。かつては俺もその技を会得しようと励んでいた時期もあった。
ストラウス。
もう遅い。それに食い入る気もない。我が剣が選んだ道はただ一つ。選んだ道に誤りはない。あるとすれば戦いに果てるのみ。
Holy shit, that last part went by kind of fast.
戦い
Oh,
に
to
果て
die
るの
nobly in
み。
battle. He regained a part of himself with that attack after Ling did that to him, but he's still not changing course.
まだだ。
He's like, I'm fighting to the death anyway.
我が命この一刀に捧ぐ。
Uh-oh.
魂身とすらし滅びの剣。
Destruction. Damn!
A test of your reflexes.
That's definitely what that was. Holy shit. The Pete surprise.
Surprise, motherfucker.
I like that a heart comes out when she does that. The ass smack. Damn, he just won't go down. Jesus. She got fucked up. His sword really does look like a fancier astral sword. The Black Knight dude. When the hell did Ling reach level 71? Well, I haven't paid close enough attention. Because I feel like earlier he was apparently like at level 50 something. Might have grinded a lot more than what we see on screen, basically. Or I just really didn't pay attention to how many levels they got throughout this last, like, these last 4 hours. Here we go again. everybody just gets fucked up. Oh, we're doing a synergy attack. Variable arts. Who does he partner up with for this one? Of course. Solid strike and fatal impact. Nice. And he's dead. That did it. That was kind of a nice way to finish the battle. That's probably what they were going for. Lang and Kazan both defeating him at the same time together. Yeah, it was oddly fitting. I like that. Rouse says, I craved strength so much that I lost my head in search of power. I gave in to the power of the ultimate Fang. With each enemy I buried, my grip on reality weakened. By the time I noticed the madness, I had already lost my mind. I think I just got it back now. Kazan says, Rouse. Rouse is the one to whom you will pass on your knowledge. Perhaps you will find the true strength that I failed to find. Kazan says, don't say that. We can try again. Together we can... Rouse says, I don't have much time left. My body fails me even as we speak. This body was nothing more than an instrument. Now that it's over, it's only natural that it wanes. I should thank you for making me feel more alive than I have in many years. Rouse says, Lang, I will not forget this battle with you. Farewell, Master. Next time will be diff. Couldn't even get it out. Aw, poor Kazan. I cut him deep. Kazan says, Rouse, what agony you must have endured. Your fight against the madness must have been arduous indeed. When I die, if we ever meet again, I wonder if we can become teacher and student once more. Maya says, Kazan. Yeah, I feel like her right now. I'm choking up right now. Sharon says, I lost my father and I've lost shipmates before too. I know what you're going through. But we've got things we need to do, right? I won't say anything more. If you tell us that you need to stay here, none of us will stop you. Again, not the kind of sentiment I expected. Actually, after last time, it is a little bit more expected that she would respond like this. But still, it's kind of nice. It's surprising in a very pleasant way to see Sharon being the one that says things like this, because you really don't expect that from her, you know? Like I said, it was a little bit more expected after what happened with Marion and Elliot. I almost mixed up their names. But still, it's still refreshing to see her act like that when most of the time she's very, you know, callous. It's a nice side of her. It's just like seeing Maya always be a sweetheart, and then all of a sudden you'll see a different side of her, like at the casino, you know? It's nice that there's a little bit of contrast within their personalities like that comes out once in a while. They're complex characters, it's nice. Kazan says, you're right. Staying here won't change anything. Not to mention that there are others counting on us. I have to stay strong, at least for a little while longer. Well, there it is. Kazan says, so this is the Aerolith. Jesus. Legaia says, what's wrong, Lang? Lang says it's calling. Kazan says, what's that sound? Sharon says, what's that?
Surprise, motherfucker.
Kazan says, oh no, has it started already? What the hell's going on? Riva says, no, that is not the end. Lang says, the Source Forge is over there. It's calling me. Legaia says, so, that's where the Source Forge is. Lang says, Demiurge Tower. Kazan says, we have all the stones. It makes sense that the path should be revealed. That must be the Demiurge Tower that Rain spoke of. Sharon says, Demiurge... Hey, doesn't that have something to do with creation? Can they make anything? You know, like diamonds or gold? And there we go. It's classic Sharon is back again. Arrow says, please, Sharon, try to stay focused. We're in the middle of a major world crisis. Sharon says, I know that. I was just kidding. Jeez. So are we going there or not?
Bruh. Holy shit.
She wasn't kidding. Kazan says the final battle draws near. Means the next 8 videos is side content for sure. Maya says no matter what stands in our way, it's up to us to save the world. Yeah, she's got it. Lang says let's move out, people. The Demiurge Tower. It's time to put the Source Forge back the way it was.
Dylan!
That's right.
Son of a bitch.
Acquired rainbow capsule. That was well hidden. Right behind the tower slash pedestal with the windstone on it. And there's a shortcut out of here. The magic circle. Back to the entrance. Damn. Last time we're gonna hear that song for a long time, I think. If ever, in this game. Kazan says, you shouldn't have any regrets, Lang, about Rouse. It had to be done. It was my responsibility, really. This business of life is one hardship after another, I guess. But there are moments of happiness now and then, too. Some people would say it's happiness with moments of hardship. All depends on perspective. Glass half full, glass half empty kind of thing, you know? And a lot of that will be shaped by your life experiences, of course. Some people have much harder lives than others, and others much easier, so... Kazan says, as long as we're alive, we've gotta know there'll be happy times again someday. We've gotta believe in that. Like, if I had died too when I killed Rouse, I wouldn't be here with you now on this journey. You see? Yeah. Glass half full. Lang says, Master. Glad he sees it that way. He hasn't lost hope. Sharon says, say, Lang, when this battle is over, what do you plan to do? Going back to my village, I'll go on another adventure. Vaughn style. Where I haven't thought about it yet. Lang says, well, I guess I'll go back to Null. The place I was born and raised. Sharon says, really? How boring is that? Here we are on this fabulous journey. Haven't you, I don't know, developed a taste for adventure? Lang says, well, even if I have, I'm still going back to Null. I want to see everybody. Sharon says, yeah, that's what you say, but the truth is there's somebody waiting for you there, right? Come on, you might as well admit it. Moment of truth, Lang. Lang says, no, that's not it, really. You're not thinking about Nancy? I'll go on another adventure. Lang says there are still all kinds of worlds I haven't seen yet. I think I'll go out on another adventure. Sharon says, yeah, that's the spirit. I know just how you feel. The thrill, the excitement. Nobody can resist the call of adventure for long. And when it comes to adventure, nothing better than a ship. Like my pirate ship. How'd you like to travel the world together? Here it is. This is the second time she makes this proposal. You can be the captain, I'll be the captain's girl, she said. Sharon says, life and death battles against unknown monsters along the way. going to unexplored regions and meeting the people there? It does sound pretty fun, actually. Sharon says, yes, just think of the thrill. Adventure is the life. Ah, adventure. Kazan says, you're just trying to make it sound good, because what you really want is to rope Lang into being a pirate. Ha! He remembered from last time. Sharon says, no, that's not it at all. I'm just saying it'd be fun to follow the call of adventure together, that's all. You should sign up for FF14 then. That'll give you your fix, Sharon. Lang says, sorry, Sharon. I guess I can't give you an answer yet. I've still got things I've got to do first. Sharon says, damn. And I almost had him right where I wanted him. Oh well. I'm still not gonna give up. I like that. Sharon's a lady who doesn't give up till she gets what she wants. I like that. Very driven woman. Definitely a turn on. I haven't thought about it yet. Lang says, I don't really know. I haven't really thought about it yet. Sharon says, that's not good. Oh well, I guess I can't blame you. What with you risking your life every day in these battles and all. But maybe it's time you started thinking about it. After all, if you have a dream, your will to survive is that much stronger. Very true. I've got all kinds of things I want to do. Rebuilding my father's fleet is one. And then of course I want to make a lot of money. And I wouldn't mind getting married. I mean, really? You'd think someone would have grabbed up someone as beautiful as me long ago. Lang says, now that you mention it. Exactly how old are you, Sharon? Oh, shit! Here we go, we're finally gonna get it! Okay! We're even gonna get an answer, or she's about to get pissed that I even asked that. Which one's it gonna be, Sharon? Sharon says, me? I'm 20. Damn, I guess they have a lower drinking age in Japan. That wouldn't surprise me. I mean, from what I've heard, I believe you're legally considered an adult at like 16, and then for drinking it's 20. Whereas here it's 18 and 21 in some places, but most places it's still 16, but still 21 for drinking. Like, for all of Canada, and for a lot of the United States, it's 16. There's a few places where it's 17, and there's just as many or less where it's 18. And then for drinking, it's like 21 across the board for the US. And then for Canada, it's like... God, I went there once too. I believe there it's 18 for drinking. So there it's like 16 for age of consent and then 18 for drinking. And here it's like mostly 16, some 17, some 18 for age of consent, and then 21 across the board for drinking. In Japan, yeah, like I said, it's probably similar to Canada, maybe. I would think 16 and 18, maybe? Who knows? But Sharon's 20, so but she can drink. Yeah, I don't know. Never researched Japan. Because I've never planned on going there. I usually would research if I was gonna go there, otherwise it's like, why bother? But now I'm kind of curious. But Lang says, really? You look a little older. Oh my god, I thought that he just said that. What? Sharon says, what? Are you calling me a liar? Well, that could be it too. She could just be fucking lying. I hadn't considered that yet. Lang says, no, that's not what I said. Don't get so mad. Lang says, and now we have all the stones. So it's Demiurge's Tower, huh? That's where the Source Forge is? Kazan says, yeah. And we can probably count on that guy with the Supreme Origin. Avalon being there too. Maya says, so it's the final battle, huh? Sharon says, don't get nervous now. It'll be all over after this last dance. We've got to jump in with both feet. I like her attitude. Kazan says, you're absolutely right. Yes, the final battle. We've got to be ready. Which is why we're about to detour into... How many now? I think it's 59, so... 7 videos of side quests. Actually, including this one, it's 8. Lang says, now that we've got all the stones, we've got to head to Demiurge's Tower. We've got to get the Source Forge back to the way it was. Actually, no, because the last one just says the end, like it's the actual ending. The one before that says, like, something, not the final battle or something, but something that alludes to it. So it's actually less, it's not that many. But yeah, we're pretty damn close to the end. But I know there's quite a bit of side content to cover, so there's definitely no way we'll finish tonight. No. So tomorrow will probably be a shorter stream, because it'll be just the ending, mostly. The final dungeon and the ending. And then we'll be done. Monjiro says, honesty and trustworthiness is the motto here at Monjiro. Lang, pick something up. Oi, Lang, you make armor, do you? Well, now ain't that something? I know a remarkable fella. He makes high-quality armor on the deserted island where he lives. Oh, new location? He calls it the Ultimate Armor Shop. Ain't that the truth? You should go and see for yourself. Gained access to the Ultimate Armor Shop. Nice, there's so many plates. Does everyone in the Vigilante Corps live here? Nancy says nothing. Lang says, what's up, Nancy? You're acting weird. Nancy says, do I have to sit here and just wait for you to come back, Lang? It's starting to sound like May. I'm telling you, I mean, she's basically the spiritual successor of May. Nancy says, I don't want to. Staying here alone, just worrying all the time? I'm going with you, Lang. Okay.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Come with me, you can't do that, or what do I say? Of course, the indecisive answer, like always. Lang says, Nancy? Fine. Come with me. Nancy says, thanks, Lang. It makes me happy. Will Kazan and Maya let me go? Lang says, that's a good question. Nancy says, I guess it would be hard. And if I saw a monster, I could only try to run away. On second thought, I think it's best for me to stay here. Lang says, Nancy. Nancy says, it's okay, Lang. Like Sharon said, I'll find the joy in waiting. Oh yeah, their little girl talk conversation. Nancy says, so don't make me wait too long. I'll be here till you come back. Lang says, yeah, of course. I'll be back, Nancy. Nancy says if Dane witnessed this, he'd go around spreading rumors again. Oh well. I think I know what she meant by that. They didn't exactly, like, you know, get too close and touchy-feely, but just being that he's in a room, they're alone, and, you know, kind of having a very personal conversation, you're gonna get the fact that Dane would probably start saying something like, they're together, they hooked up, you know? That asshole. Okay, what if we say you can't do that? Here comes a snappy answer. Link says, no, Nancy. Nancy says, why? Link says, I just think there are certain things that you need to take care of. Just as I have my things to take care of. Nancy says, yeah, you're right. You're right, Ling. And I would get in your way, I think she said. Let me check that. Yeah, I would only get in your way. Aw. I'm sorry for being difficult. I'll stay here and wait for you to come back, Ling. Ling says, Nancy. Nancy says, so, you have to promise me that you will come back. Ling says, I promise. I'll be back. Okay, so what do I say? The indecisive asshole, basically, that we've been the whole game, essentially. Ling says, what do I do? Do I take Nancy with me? It's the best thing to do. Nancy says, you just don't get it. It takes guts for a girl to say that. Get with the program. I overestimated you. I thought you'd grown up a bit, but you'll always be a little boy, Ling. You suck! Yikes. Yeah, that was pretty much the worst answer. Like I said before, nobody likes someone who's indecisive. Nancy says, go out into the real world and grow up. I'll wait until you're ready. Ling says, Nancy. Nancy says, I'm saying that I'm gonna wait until you're a real man. Ugh. You suck. Damn. Get scolded, Ling. Nancy says, it's hard waiting at home. You wouldn't understand that, would you? Damn. There's some slight misandry, traditional gender role stuff going on again, but yeah, it is what it is. Male voice says, wait, ow, wait a minute. I just made a wrong turn. It was an honest mistake. It's like, be a man, Ling. You suck. Who's this asshole? Gun says a mistake? More lies. One more lie out of you and I'm gonna snap your neck. Astea says, mistake it or not, Now they know about our little hideout here. Mistake or not, sorry. Now they know about our little hideout here. There's only one thing to do. Adventurer Mira says, oh, I don't know anything. I didn't see anything. Ah! You there. Yeah, you. I need your help. Save him, don't help him, or tease him a bit. Oh, this is gonna be good. Lang says, me? Why should I help you? It looks like you're out of luck. Adventure Mira says, hey! Gun says, that's life, you poor swab. No one's gonna save your hide now. Mira says, please, I'll do anything. Please don't kill me. Astaya says, you overdid it, Guns. I was hoping you'd hang around for supper and tell us a story or two. They were just trying to scare him. Oh my god. Tease him a bit. Lang says, I guess I should tell you. I'm a pirate too. Now that you've seen our hideout, well, there's just one thing to do. He's like, oh shit. He says, please don't kill me. There he goes again. Gun says, damn. Did you see how fast he took off? You overdid it, Lang. Astaya says, I was hoping that he'd hang around for supper and tell us a story or two. Now Guns is the one telling us we overdid it. Lang says, sorry guys. That's what I would have picked though, the tease him option. Let's try to save him. Lang says, come on Guns, let him go. Can't you see he's scared? Guns says nothing. Yeah, alright. You're lucky he stopped me. He just saved your life. But listen up good. You mention one word about our hideout to anyone and I'll hunt you down. Got it? Mira says, yes, sir. There he goes again anyway. Same outcome. And says, what the heck did he come here to do anyway? Astaya says, darn. And here I thought you were just another sucker. Oh well, maybe I'll head into town. Ain says, this ship is huge. Shape? Not even Jenga has ships of this size. Oh yeah, we heard him say that before. Dupont says, I didn't recognize you at first, but... Nazak! It's you, isn't it? Kazan says, Dupont, Yan. It's been a long time. Didn't think I'd ever see either of you again.
Son of a bitch.
Yan says, First Officer Nazak! It's so good to see you again. Dupont says he doesn't deserve that title anymore, Yan. He walked out on the captain and on the rest of his crew. Yan says, that's not fair, Dupont. If it hadn't been for Rouse... Oh, the story's coming together. They're all related in some way. Like, they're all connected is what I meant to say. Rouse, the captain, who's Sharon's father, Kazan. There's a story here. Kazan says, don't bother, Yan. Dupont is right. I left the ship. I'm no longer the man they once called Thunder Nazak. Dupont says, after you left, do you have any idea? Any idea what the captain, I, and the rest of the crew went through? I joined this crew because I wanted to be like you, but... You abandoned us! You son of a bitch! Kazan says, I'm sorry, but... I couldn't stay on this ship after taking the life of my apprentice. Yan says, First Officer Nazak, we can make a fresh start. It'd make the boss so happy. Kazan says, I walked out on her father Alphys and the rest of the crew. She would never forgive me. I feel like there would be a confrontation of sorts if Sharon ever found out. I hope this story has a resolution. Kazan says, besides, your hopes and dreams are too much for me to shoulder now. Dupont says, Nazak. Or Nazik. And Lang just thinks to himself, Master. He's had a lot of burdens, huh? Kazan says, What's the matter, Lang? This is the helm. It's used to steer the ship. You want to try? Dupont says, what do you think you're doing, kid? We've got grown-up things to discuss. Why don't you go play over there? Yan says, first time on a ship, Lang? What do you think? Pretty cool, huh? Riker says there's nothing quite like the sea. Might not be as expansive as the sky, but the waves make me feel alive. Kenjiro says, so, you want to get a hold of a flying dragon? What's in it for me? That's an old plot point, Kenjiro. You must have fallen behind. Kenjiro says, well now, Lang. I had no idea that you make weapons too. Hi, but you're a talented lad. I happen to know the best weapons maker to ever hammer a blade. He lives on a deserted island. Well, almost deserted. He calls his own shop the Supreme Weapon Shop. Ain't that a hoot? Anyway, you should visit if you ever get the chance. You now know how to get to the Supreme Weapon Shop. Ought to be on the same island as the one Monjiro told us about back in Null. Kenjiro says, well, I'll be a monkey's uncle. That's a suspicious meat. Now that there is a rare item. Put that baby on the fire and the smell alone will make you drool. A bite of that is like a slice of paradise. Maya learned how to make rotten steak. Jesus Christ. That does not sound appealing at all. Kenjiro says, thank you. Y'all come back real soon now. Okay. Hey, Maya's cooking. Maya says, I see. I should put the curry in right after the rest of the ingredients are fried. Backety says, it always makes me want to say sees, man. Backety says, just take any leftover ingredients or whatever you've got lying around, spice it up with some curry, and voila, you're done. Make sure you don't let the curry get too runny. You don't want to drown the pasta with it. Just give it some extra flavor. Lang says, what are you doing, Maya? Doesn't look like she's doing, she's cooking. Maya says, I'm learning how to make curry spaghetti. It's really easy to make. Backety says, don't tell the rest of the crew, but I make this whenever I don't feel much like cooking. Because it's easy. Maya learned how to make curry spaghetti. I was like, isn't that very similar to something Kazan makes? Yeah, he makes curry pasta, right? Or... I think I might be getting recipes confused here. Maya says, look at all these bottles. I wonder who drinks this stuff. Backety says, I was trained by a gourmet chef that cooks for royalty, you know. Pretty impressive, huh? Sounds like it. 1 second. Gun says, hey, you're a whale of a man, ain't you? Dane says, whale? What is that? Gun says, you're joking, right? I'm talking about you. You're huge. You know how to fight, right? Dane says, I am a warrior. Gun says, I knew it. Say, how'd you like to join the crew? Do a little pirating. Gun says, you can stand to lose one, can't you, Lane? I'll join the crew instead. Lang says, if you're looking for recruits, I'll join up. Gun says, you, lad? I hadn't really considered you at all. I wonder what the boss would say. She's been trying desperately to get Lang to join the fucking crew. But she wants to fuck him. Lang says, the boss? You mean Sharon? Yeah. Gun says, that's right. The boss has a thing for... Whoops! Yeah, see, okay, so he does know. He just didn't remember until this moment. He was like, oh, that's right, the boss has a thing for... And then he almost let it slip like an idiot. Whoops, I'd better shut up now. We never had this conversation, okay? Jesus Christ. So, they can all see it on Sharon's face or whatever, that she's got the hots for Ling. Ain is part of our team. Ling says, are you crazy? Ain's our friend and part of our team. We need him. Ain says, thinks to himself, friend? Why do I feel all warm and fuzzy inside? Aww. Ain actually enjoys being with us now, and at first he didn't want to. Link says, right, Ain? We're friends, aren't we? Ain says, friends. Yes, that's right. I'm sorry, but I cannot become a pirate. That's beautiful. We've bonded with Ain, man. We're homies now. We're tight. Like that, for life. Grove Street and all that. Ask Ain. Lang says, that's up to Ain. You'll have to ask him. Ain says nothing for a moment and then says, I have destiny I must fulfill. I'm sorry, but I cannot become a pirate. These were all really good answers. Gun says, I see. You would have made a fine hand, matey. I'm sure of that. I think my favorite answer was saying I'll become a pirate, because then that guy reveals that he knows Sharon's got the hots for Lang. Dupont says, oh, it's you. Good, there's something I want to discuss with you. What's up? After you, take care of that Black Sun thing, would you be willing to help out the captain? They're in on it, too. Now they're trying to recruit Lang as well, for the same reason. They know she likes him. Lang says, with what? Jan says, in a nutshell, we'd like you to join the crew. Dupont says, I don't mean forever. It's just that we're helping you now, and it's not making us any money. I figure the least you can do is help us out for a little while once you've completed your mission. Which, of course, will be just how to rope him in, and then Sharon will find some way to just keep him forever after that. Accept their offer, decline, or have trouble answering. The indecisive option is always going to be the one that this guy ends on, I bet. Decline. Lang says, I'm sorry. I've got somewhere I have to go when all this is over. I can't be a pirate. Jan says, Lang. Dupont says, I see. Well, if things change, you be sure to let us know. Oh no, he's not ending with that one. The indecisive choice. Lang says, they are helping us quite a bit, but me, a pirate? Jan says, Lang? Dupont says, you don't have to give us an answer right now. Just tell us when you've made up your mind. Okay, let's accept. Lang says, sure, I'll help. You're helping me now. If you think I can help, it's the least I can do. Jan says, that's great, Lang. Dupont says, you know, for a young kid, you've got a pretty good sense of duty. It probably won't be for some time, but take good care of the captain. Here, take this. That bandana used to belong to Alphys. It's supposed to show the location of a buried treasure. We haven't been able to find it, but I have a feeling you might have better luck. Here, take it. Acquired star bandana. Holy shit, no wonder he ended with that answer. You actually get a fucking item. Jan says, we'll have to go pirating one day, Lang. Oh, that was nice. Wait, what did it say? The star bandana is a key item, worn by Sharon's father, Alphys. A bandana with a star on it. The location of an item, but where could it be? Oh shit, we're allowed into Sharon's room finally. She's also sitting there too. Well, it's maybe because she's here that we're allowed in. Hansen! Chris Hansen? He's become a parrot! Hansen says, the briny sea is my world. Oh, how I love the sea. Edward VIII's treasure. In the continent's navel. Edward VIII's treasure in the continent's navel. Terrence says, Edward VIII? I wonder, could he mean my father? Ah! He just said the continent's navel, right?
Surprise, motherfucker.
Lang says, yeah, I think that's what he said. Sharon says, that can only mean one place. Gordiner Island. That must be where the treasure's buried. Gained access to Gordiner Island. Hey, we got a new location. Yeah, we're opening up the world for all the side quests since we're at the end now. Sharon says, Pop, just you wait. This band of pirates is gonna be just like it was in your day. Hansen says, Captain Alphys, the waves are waiting for you. You're leaving soon, going to see the world. Captain Alphys, the waves are waiting for you. Nice singing parrot. I wonder whatever happened to Sharon's sister or whoever the hell that was. It was her sister, right? Oh my god. Oh, this is a great note. Of course, I never forgot that there was... the details, sure, but I never forgot that this scene existed. In all the years since I've last played this. This is gonna be some good shit. I remember this scene being hilarious. Luigi says, You came here for the hot spring? Yep, again. Here we go. Left is for men, right is for women. I came back here and discovered this on my own as a kid. There's a lot of extra scenes I don't think I ever discovered, but this is one that I did. Oda says, hey you, quit wandering around, it's annoying. Lang says, Master, what are you doing here? Kazan says, huh? What? Lang! Oh my god, he was looking through the peephole, wasn't he? He's Lang. You almost gave me a heart attack. What am I doing here? Want me to tell ya? First, no. Lang says, no thanks. Sounds pretty sketchy. Kazan says, I guess you're too young to experience the secret pleasure of hot springs. Oh, shit! Kazan's finally showing his true colors over here. He's like, yep, I'm secretly a pervert. The perverted old man trope in Japanese anime. Kazan says, I'm in the middle of something. Don't talk to me right now. And he says, what a great view. Okay, now let's tell him. Or say, tell me, sorry. Lang says, sure, what is it? Kazan says, here. One glance is worth 1,000 words. Oh my god. He's a peeping Tom, he's a creep! Zodiac was right a few streams ago. This dude's asking to be caught by the FBI right now. And we just met Chris Hansen as a parrot over there, man. It's just... Lang says, huh? What's this? There's a hole here. I mean, we've only found it several times. I'm gonna pretend we didn't. Lang says, that's Maya? Kazan's like, yup. Oh, shit! Sharon's just showed up too! Lang looked at the perfect time. He's gonna see them both in their birthday suits. Sharon says, yeah! Hot spring, hot spring. Hitting the hot spring first is a must when you come to Tanza. And yet this is our late, like, how many visits have we come here and they're barely doing this now? You'd think this would have happened in our first visit. Sharon says, hey Maya, wonderful. It's great to see you here. Lang's like, now Sharon's in there too. Kazan heard him whisper that to himself. He's like, what? It's like, shit, I want to see move, fool. Sharon says, Maya, you look a lot thinner when you're wearing clothes. Oh, she did not just say that. What the fuck? You Maya says, what do you mean, Sharon? Are you telling me I'm fat? Son of a bitch. Sharon says, no, not at all. You look sexy. If Lang sees you, he'll get excited and get a bloody nose right away. She might actually be right about that. Maya says, really? Now she's making her feel good. But Sharon, you're so beautiful. I envy you. Sharon says, yeah, I'm in the prime of my womanhood. The time is ripe, as they say. She's not wrong. Maya says, what is? Wait, what is? What do you mean? Sharon says, don't be so naive. Take this. Here. Okay, so she might have been lying about being 20, but she doesn't look much older than that. So maybe what I said is true. She's probably around 21 or so. But yeah, she's not wrong about being in her prime and all that. Maya says, stop it. Sharon, hey, I don't know what the fuck is going on. Lang says, this reminds me of the mountain hot spring cutscene with the girls in FF10 as well, where they all strip down and just start fucking splashing water on each other in their bikinis and shit. It was complete fan service is all it was. That's totally what this shit is. Like, says, it's getting out of control. And he's like, and I can't stop looking. Look at Kazan! Oh my god, I freeze framed it at the perfect time. He's over there like... Kazan says, hey, Lang, mind changing places? Oh my god. He's like, I kind of want to, you know, take a turn over there. Yes, master, or no way, Jose. Oh my god, the localization of this. Lang says, darn, just when it was getting good. But you're my master, so I have no choice. Here you go. Kazan says, your heart is true, kid.
Son of a bitch.
I bet he's gonna get caught. This is probably the strategic W. You know, because Kazan's gonna look and he's gonna get busted, and now Lang won't get in trouble. Kazan will get in trouble instead. Kazan says, let's see. I knew it! I fucking called it! I knew it! Sharon says, who is it? What? Who's peeping out there? You pervert! What the fuck? You son of a bitch! Lang's over there like... Kazan Kazan says, huh? I can't believe I got caught. I thought it was a master. See, look at Lang. He knows he's being slick. He's just like, yep, I let him take the fall. Maya says, Sharon, what's going on? Sharon says, there's a hole here. Everybody can see inside. Let's cover it. Ruined it for everybody, Kazan. Oh, we're not gonna see the other outcome. Oh, hold on, there's still more to this, that's why. Lang says, I shouldn't have switched places with Master. If only I'd known. Oh, he feels sorry that Kazan got caught. He'd rather have taken the fall himself. Damn, Lang is too good. He's too nice for his own good, man. No way, Jose. Lang says, no way. Things are just getting interesting. I'm not giving this up for anyone. Even you, Master. Dude. Lang's like, I'm too horny for this. I'm not giving it up for anyone. He's become official, Coomer number 1 of the party now. Kazan says, watch! Getting interesting. Come on, move, now! Lang says, I told you no. Oh, now they're hearing them from the other side because it's open air, for fuck's sake. Sharon says, it's so noisy out there. What's going on? Let's see. So now they're both gonna get caught instead. Great. Lang says, Master, you're too old for this. He's like, I'm younger, so it's okay for me to look and be a complete pervert and sex pest. That's not exactly how the law works, Lang, but sure. Sharon says, what is it? Who's peeping out there? You pervert! Lang says, whoa! No! I got busted! You suck! And now Kazan's over there. That's what you get for being greedy. I hope you remember this lesson in life. Now Kazan's the smug one. What an asshole. Maya says, Sharon, what's going on? Same thing as before. There's a hole here, everybody can see inside. Let's cover it. Lang acquired the nickname Pervert. I see, that's why they ended on it. That's the only way to 100% the game. You gotta make Lang get caught, because then he gets a nickname. Damn, how come Kazan doesn't get the nickname, huh? If you let him take the fall. I guess they had to pick one person if they want to let you 100% the... There's no New Game Plus. So it's like... It would be impossible to get everybody's title if you have to... Yeah, they had to pick one, basically. So they gave it to Lang. Kazan says, after 30 years, I thought I'd finally found a place I could relax. And then he starts crying, he starts sobbing, like, oh shit. He's so upset he can't be a peeping Tom pervert, whatever the hell you call it nowadays, to the women. He's so sad. It's a fucking tragedy. I feel so sorry for Kazan. He can't, be a sex pest. Lang says, Sharon is gonna kill me. Yeah, probably. Maya too. I would think. You suck. Oh man. Yeah, that was definitely one of my favorite scenes. Just fucking absolute hilarious. I remember it being like the funniest thing ever. That I remembered from this game. From way back in the day. I like that the creator of the videos and the playlist conveniently titled it for anybody who was just looking for this scene when they came to look at this playlist. They're like, I want to see that one hilarious scene in the hot spring. There it is. The thumbnail even shows Kazan trying to look through the hole, I think. Sharon says, I never would have thought it was you guys that were the peepers. If you were real men, you wouldn't be so sneaky about it. If you wanted to see, you just say so. Well, that's my girl right there. That is exactly what I would expect Sharon to say.
You son of a bitch.
That's what I like about her. That's what I love about her. She's got so much confidence. It is sexy, honestly. Kazan says, really? And you'd let us? Probably not, dude. She's just, you know... She's literally just... what's the word here? Well, she's showing off her confidence, basically, but she definitely would probably not be that easy, dude. Like, I doubt it. She's just trying to, you know, say, I'm hot and I know it, you know? In her own way. Maya says, Sharon! Of course, she's shocked. Sharon says, hey, come on! I didn't say it'd be free. Oh, there's the catch. Let's see. I couldn't possibly let you gaze upon this perfect gem-like skin until you gave me at least 10 million gold. Hey, we're halfway there, okay? We got like 5 million. You better raise the price a little bit or Lang might start getting some ideas. Kazan says, what? That's way too expensive. Sharon says, too expensive, he says. Reminder that Sharon is the daughter of what presumably was his best friend, by the way, Alphys. Like, you know, Captain Alphys. Or maybe they weren't best friends, but they were obviously close. I mean, we just saw that scene back at the cove. Or whatever, where the ship is. Sharon says, too expensive, he says. That's not too expensive at all, is it, Maya? Maya says, that's right. Fuck these perverts. Kazan says, you call this a sword? Huh, you treat all your customers like idiots? Gepelli says, come on now, don't talk like that. My wares are #1 in the world. Take another look. Kazan says, take another look. Were you trying to tell me there's something wrong with my eyes? Why, you son of a bitch! Gepelli says, yikes! Now, calm down there. Hey, you there! Do you know this man? Do something about him for me, will you? He's trying to ruin my business! Calm him down, agree with him completely, or it's none of my business. Lang says, me? What's this got to do with me? Gepelli says, oh, that's cold. Kazan says, Lang, have you lost your compassion? I didn't think you were the type to just look away when someone needs your help. Yeah, man. He was actually expecting you to stand up for him or something. Lang says, Master, whose side are you on here anyway? Kazan says, no matter how much of a jerk this shopkeeper is, he's asking for your help. Now, you can't just turn a deaf ear to his pleas. You're lacking in chivalry. As your teacher, I've got to teach you better moral discipline. Coming from the motherfucker who was just complaining about losing his peephole opportunity at the fucking hot spring. This guy's a fucking... I don't even know what to call him, but... All that shit, like, I can't believe he's lecturing us after he was the one who was like, dude, check this out. We can check out the chicks naked. Gepelli says, so, what, do you want me to do? Kazan says, who cares? Do whatever you want. Okay, then. Kazan says, you gotta keep your mind clear, but it's even more important to remember what you're fighting for. Keep it etched in your mind. I agree with him completely. Lang says, he's trying to ruin your business. What do you expect when you're selling junk like this? Oh shit! He's absolutely right. Kazan says, that's my boy. My star pupil. So much for wanting him to stand up for him. He's just happy he sided with him now. Kazan says, a sword is a soul, and your soul is cloudy. Lang, let's straighten this guy out. Cracking his knuckles, Lang says, anytime. Gepelli says, no, please, forgive me. I'll sell better wares from now on. I'll even sell them cheap. Kazan says, really? I missed that. Says, really? I doubt it. Well, Lang, I'm not so sure he's really mended his ways, but why don't we give him another chance? Lang says, it's up to you, master. I actually like that one. You're teaming up with your master, like, yeah, let's fuck this guy up. Let's rough him up a little. Gepelli says, I'll pull out better items, and I'll lower the prices too. I won't do it again, I promise.
He's pulling his cock out!
I should have played that sound effect when fucking Lang was talking about not giving up that peephole for anybody. At the hot spring. Completely forgot that was on my board. I have too many buttons, man. It's hard to remember all of them. Gepelli says, what do you think? Pretty great, huh? But I won't tell you what's #1 about them. Oh, he just reverted back to his old dialogue. Kazan says, business or fighting. The worst thing you could do is go about it half-heartedly. If you're gonna do it right. Lang says, come on now, master. Don't get so upset. Try to see things from his point of view, too. This is to calm him down. Kazan says, what? Don't you start with me, too. It's thanks to you guys. It's thanks to guys like these. There are so many junk swords floating around in the world. Which we accidentally, yeah, we got ripped off like that. Like, since I give up. This guy's gotta make a living too. Don't you see that? The belly says, yeah, that's right. I've got a family. I've got kids. Okay? Give me a break. Kazan says, just trying to make a living, huh? I may have been a little excited. My apologies. The belly says, really? You forgive me? Well, as long as you understand, everything's okay. Kazan says, this is the way people do business nowadays. The world used to be a better place. Back in my day. He is 60. I think my favorite answer was the one where you team up on him and you scare the shit out of the shopkeeper. I like that one the best. But I also like how if you don't stand up, if you don't take a side, of course, no one likes someone who's indecisive. Kazan just like jumps on you for not like trying to help the guy when he was asking for help, you know? It's pretty funny too, but... Maya says, doesn't being in a tavern make you feel all grown up, Link? That's kind of a weird way to look at it, but I guess, sure. Maybe, yeah, maybe. Link says, doesn't make me feel that way. Link says, oh, I don't know. It doesn't make me feel that way. Maya says, when I'm here, it makes me feel like an adult. But they don't actually let you drink, do they? Maya says, maybe that means you don't know what it is to be an adult, Link. Damn. She just basically said, I don't think you're grown up enough for me to actually take you seriously anymore for, like, you know, getting together or anything like that. Poor bastard. Wait, what was the top answer? It doesn't work that way. Link says, not at all. Being grown up is something different altogether. Maya says, something different? Link says, yeah, it's like, well, it's more like having a certain awareness that you're an adult. I think I know what he's talking about. It is kind of more of a feeling, yeah, sure. Maya says, so you mean if you don't have that awareness, you're not an adult? You stop being so self-centered. You start kind of becoming more observant. And it only becomes more so that way with more age as well. Like you start sort of taking a broader view of things and taking a back seat to what's going on to become more sort of perceptive of what's going on, which kind of usually does lead to more wisdom. Doesn't happen to everybody. It's just a general thing that can happen to most people, but I was always like that ever since I was a kid, though, just because I was an outcast. Like a lot of people, like a lot of people who I think, you know, are sort of in the culture of like Twitch, maybe even a little bit of YouTube, but also mostly around the subculture of video games. We were all kind of outcasts during that age. It was a novelty back then. It wasn't mainstream like now. Lang says, nah, that's not what I mean either. An adult is... What is an adult anyway? Oh great, now he's fucking confused.
Bruh. You suck!
Let's say yeah, maybe. Lang says, I guess so. Yeah, maybe. All different kinds of people sitting around drinking and talking about grown-up things. Yeah, like spying on women bathing in hot springs. Maya says, yeah, that's just what I mean. Or that's just what I mean. Why don't you have a drink with me, Lang? I don't even think the bartender will let us have one, Maya. We're too fucking young. Lang says, huh? Hey, Maya, what are you drinking? Maya says, 100% pure orange juice. It's really good. I'm calling Bravo Sierra on that.
Oh, shit!
Nice. After what she just said. But no, I can see it in her cup. Yeah, it's definitely, yeah, orange juice. Maya says, what is that stuff that Kazan and Sharon are always drinking? I wonder if it's any good. It's called alcohol. And no, if you're asking about taste, no, it does not taste good at all, ever. Maybe if like a pina colada or some kind of sweet mixed drink, sure. Sure, there's been some good ones that I could have probably gotten addicted to and drank way too many and gotten way too drunk back in the day. The pina colada sounds really good about now, but that's just because I'm hungry. But anything outside of that, like straight liquor or beer, fucking disgusting. Like people just drink it to get drunk, basically, and that's it. You're not missing much, Maya. Maya says, water is even more expensive than juice in this town. Did you know that, Ling? I think the bartender did tell us that. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. Hey, Sharon's here. Sharon says, it's all hot and humid outside, but it's nice and cool in here. Feels good. Okay. So they have air conditioning? Even though these buildings are made of stone? Jambino says, step right up. Kravia kebabs, only 2,000 gold for one. So now we buy one and we get the recipe for it, right? Jambino says, here you go. One Kravia kebab, nice and hot. Thank you. Make sure you eat it all now. Wait, what did it say about it? Store 3,000 HP, Kravia's famous kebab with its secret recipe sauce. The sauce! I like that we can see the aerolith and pyrolith in our inventory too. Kazan says, so the nobility is finally realizing what's going on. Oh, did they find out that the Black Sun is slowly destroying the world and they're scared shitless now? Barton says, do you believe this crazy rumor that the world's coming to an end? Not a rumor. I believe it. Lang says, the world coming to an end? It could happen, I guess. But I won't give up. I'll do my best to fight it till my final breath. Attaboy, Lang. Barton says, huh? I don't know what your plans are, but I wish you the best. Nothing to do with me, though. Sure it is. Or sure it's not, as what I meant to say sarcastically. I don't believe it. Lang says, how can I believe it? Even if it's true. I'll never believe it. Barton says, guess that's what youth is all about. Ah, to be young again. Because you're more bold, is what you're saying? Barton says, if the world's ending anyway, I want to die surrounded by art. Hey, to each their own, man. That's valid. Do what you gotta do. I'll do something about it. That's the best answer, obviously. Lang says, I won't let it end. I'll change our fate somehow. Barton says, ah, wonderful youth. Ah, the audacity of youth, as Sadler would say in original RE4. Foolish words. But somehow, even I believe them. But you can't help but believe when somebody answers with that much confidence and gusto, right? You're like, yeah, this guy's onto something. I believe in him. Olbeth says, I'll buy you anything your heart desires, my dearest Marley. Marley says, oh, really? Do you mean it? Oh, darling, my dearest sweetheart. Kiss, kiss. In asterisk, so I guess she went or something. I don't know. Sharon says, oh, darling. Smoochy, smoochy. Yes, gimme, buy me, darling snookums. Mocking them. Sharon says, blah. She's sickening. There's no reason to carry on like that just because he's got money. Isn't it disgusting, Lane? Coming from someone who was just telling us... she did put her price high, and to be fair to her. She did say 10 million to be able to see her naked. But still, it was just the fact that she was like kind of alluding to the... before she even said the price, like the fact that she was alluding to the fact that she'd be willing to negotiate that. It's just kind of like... bruh. Don't act like you might not be doing that too. Maybe. Still a maybe. Not gonna judge her that harshly or too quickly yet, but... I think personally, I think she'd be more likely to try to jack the guy. She's a pirate, for crying out loud. Anyway, we can answer, it doesn't bother me, I agree, or I'll just go along with her. I agree. Lang says, you said it. You can't judge a man by the size of his wallet. That kind of thing really makes me mad. Oh shit, Lang's getting all fucking passionate over here. Sharon says, can't judge a guy by the size of his wallet. Good one. She had to think about it for a second. It's like, I like that. But you're still gonna treat me to something nice every once in a while, aren't you? Already assuming they're gonna be a couple. Because why wouldn't she? And Lang just stays quiet. He's like, what the fuck? I thought she just said she was against gold digging. And now she's over here like... Oh, I mean, but once in a while, right? Like, you're still gonna buy me something expensive? Please? He's just like... Bruh. That was his answer. Bruh. Just go along with her. Lang says, yeah, well... I guess so. Like, just agreeing with her to agree with her. Like, the fucking cuck answer, basically. The thing no woman really wants to hear. Like, even if you're with her, if she realizes you're just saying it just to agree with her, that is a huge turnoff, dude. Chan says, huh? There's something about that answer I don't like. And there it is. You're just humoring me, aren't you? There it is. You're no better than my henchman. Don't you have any opinions of your own? Exactly. There are so many women watching this right now, nodding their head, going, yeah, exactly. Especially if they've been hit on by a lot of guys that are just not confident at all, basically, and are clearly just like, it's so obvious that they're just trying to get in their pants and nothing else. A lot of those women are just going like, yep, I've been there, girlfriend. Oh my god. I guess it was secretly an advantage that I've always been a little hard-headed in life, because I was never like that. Even with women I liked, I would always actually be honest and just be like, nah, I don't think that way, you know? Like, if I didn't agree, I didn't agree. I've always been a little hard-headed, and I guess it worked in my favor. In my, look at me. I was about to say in my dating years, as if I'm not doing that anymore. Like, I'm like Kazan now, I'm 60. I'm just like, yeah, back in my dating years when I was chasing the ladies. What the fuck? Been single too long, man. I gotta get back out there. Starting to talk too much like that. Lang says, what's wrong with it? I bet you wish you could do the same thing. You're just jealous, Sharon. Oh shit, he's calling her out. He's saying you're a gold digger too and don't deny it. You're just mad you don't have somebody to fucking, you know. You're just mad you don't have a guy to like pick his wallet right now. Oh, she's pissed. But I think he might have actually nailed it the way she's reacting. She says, what? What are you talking about? I wouldn't be caught dead carrying on like that.
Oh, shit.
I don't know, Sharon. That reaction doesn't speak honesty there. That sounded like he actually, you know, fucking nailed it, and she's shocked about it. She's like, oh, she was like, that was this. Basically, is what that was. That wasn't exactly, I'm pissed that you actually think that of me. That was, oh my god, he actually, you know, he got me. Olbeth says, is it true the world is ending? But the nobles will survive, right? We'll be okay if we have money, right? Yes, money solves all problems. In most cases, it actually kind of does, but in this case, yeah, that's not actually gonna... Avalon doesn't care about your money. The Black Sun is not gonna give a fuck about you having millions. In this case, it's not gonna help you. No. You're wrong. Wrong. I was channeling Arnold Schwarzenegger there.
You son of a...
Lang says, you're wrong. The world is ending, and it's got nothing to do with nobility or money. Olbeth says, nothing to do with money? Nonsense. There's nothing more important in this world than money. Okay.
Bruh.
He'll survive. Lang says, I'll just play along with him. Yeah, that's right. Oops, that was double click. Olbeth says, oh, I just knew it. We are chosen people, the nobles. We can't die. Haha.
Bruh.
Another bruh moment. Wait, what was that? The world is ending? Or the world isn't ending, okay. Oof. Lang says the world won't end. I'll never give up. Not until my last breath. Olbeth says, you may believe so, but look at the sky. The black sun. Judgment Day approaches. The world is... I don't want to die. I don't want to die. Riley says, even if the world ends, we'll be fine, won't we, Olbeth? I don't think she knows the definition of what it actually means if the world ends. Like, the world ends, so do you. Everything does. That means literally everything dies. Maya says, they look so happy. I'm jealous. Like they have their own little world. you jealous of them, Ling? Yeah, I am, or nah, I'm not, or whatever, don't care. Try to be the cool guy. That's the first answer we're going with. Ling says, me? I don't really care one way or the other. Maya says, but Ling. He's like, damn, does he not even... Then what does he think of me? Yeah, see? She's insecure now. We've seen this so many times. She's all quiet now. Ling says, not me. Just if you pick, you know, no. Not me. They look ridiculous carrying on like that. I knew it. She's upset again. Maya says, what? What's wrong with it? They aren't hurting anybody. You're just pouting because you're jealous, Ling. You suck. Maya says, you should be a little more open, Ling. Okay, now we'll say yes, we are jealous. I wish I could be under the moonlight on a romantic evening with you, Maya. Confessing my love to you, proposing. Is that what you want to hear? Not that, like I said, not that would be, you know, like I said it before, like Ling and Maya, I think they would make a cute couple. Ling says, yeah, they sure do look happy. I'm jealous too. Maya says, I wish I had something like that. Hint, hint. Ling, he's giving you mad hints. Maya says, I wish I had... Huh? Oh, nothing. Yeah, I was just thinking about Ling. Marley says, even if the whole world ends, we'll be fine, won't we, old Beth? Also, it's literally the same couple, but they're outside here now. What the fuck? They were in the clothes shop earlier with Sharon. He's still panicking. I want to die! Well, he's not as, comfortable about death as she is. Kazan says, they say this is where the world's toughest gather. Not much of a challenge, but at least it's not boring. By the way, Ling, I tried the seafood pizza a while ago. Crispy baked squid and shrimp. Delectable seafoody goodness. I'll cook one up for you one of these days. I'm not even into seafood, but the way he described it, his words, kind of made that sound delicious. It's probably because I'm really hungry right now. Kazan learned to make seafood pizza. Yeah, definitely wouldn't be my first choice now that I think about it. But in that moment, he kind of got me just because I'm hungry. Kazan says, oh, what's next? Bring on the next loser. Oh my god. Bring on the next loser. I want to see some blood. What is that chick doing in front of that guy? Aang says, this is like a circus. Even bloodbaths are considered amusement in this place. I know, it's pretty barbaric. That's the same thing. Pretty barbaric, man. I'm with you. I've never been into like boxing. I know wrestling is more about the storylines and all that, but they obviously also get hurt too, you know. But yeah, I've never been into like, especially the more hardcore stuff like boxing or UFC, you know, like MMA shit. Oh my god, dude. Seen a few clips of that shit. That shit is absolutely savage and barbaric. I was like, Jesus Christ, dude. That doesn't say anything about, you know, the fact that events like that sell out and shit. Like, if that doesn't say anything about us and our maturity as a species, my god, dude. Bleeding to a pulp, breaking each other's, like, shattering each other's bones and shit. Like, this shit is fucked up. So barbaric. I could never be into that. Ling says, Maya, what is she doing? Cutie says, I can see into your heart. Yes, it is growing clearer. Oh, she's getting her fortune told about who likes her, right? Because this is the chick that specializes in that. She told us, obviously because of our choices, told us that Sharon is madly, like, head over heels, absolutely in love with Ling. And now she's telling Maya her, like, romantic future. She's like, I have seen it. What do you got? Cutie says, the person you have in mind does not seem to pay much attention to you. Shit. Excuse me. That's, yeah, that's congruent. That's, you know, that's going off of our choices. This character has been favoring Sharon way more than Maya, so... Yikes. I'm guessing if you did the other, you know, obviously if you did the opposite, if you favored Maya more than Sharon, this answer would be different, obviously. This is gonna devastate Maya. If you want to make things work, you must take initiative, be active, and lead. That is the only way. Oh. Never mind. Maya's gonna gonna flip around and start taking cues from Sharon now. She's gonna become a lot more assertive to try to get Ling's attention, isn't she? Maya says, so I have to be more aggressive. Like Sharon. Maya says, be aggressive. Thinking, she's channeling it. Aggressive. Okay. How do I make a move? She's like, yes, and then what'd I do? That's yeah. Vixen. Well, here we are. The third brother. Vixen says, huh? Pardon me, boy, but I am in no state to sign autographs. Vixen the Great is distressed. It is my duty to completely obliterate the coward who killed my brothers. You are... And then... I will find out your name later and exact my revenge. Vixen the Great will avenge his brothers. Are you that desperate for an autograph, boy? I suppose that is not surprising. I am Vixen the Great. If you only knew who we actually were. Oh, this island actually has a use. This must be for the weapon and armor shop, right? The Supreme Weapon Shop? Oh, so the armor one is on a different island? That'll be interesting. Camping again? Kazan says, What's this? He's thinking to himself, looks like Maya and Sharon are asleep already. Hey, Lang. You remember what happened at the hot springs, right? Oh, we're good. I'm glad there's a follow-up to this. The whole fucking peeping Tom shit. Lang says, oh, that? Yeah. Kazan says, so, what did you see anyway? I couldn't see much, what with the steam and all. I'm calling,
Come on, dude, bullshit.
Yeah. I could see plenty. I couldn't see much either. Don't really want to tell you. This is gonna be some good shit. Which one first? I don't really want to tell you. Oh, shit! Kazan's gonna be pissed. Lang stays quiet.
Bruh, look at this dude.
Kazan says, well, what's the matter? Why won't you tell me? Lang stays quiet. Kazan says, hey, keeping it all to yourself, huh? Why you? I was the one that told you about it in the first place. That's just selfish.
Son of a bitch!
Lang says, wait, hold up. Keeping what all to myself? He's playing dumb. I was just thinking about how to answer, that's all. Uh-oh. Kazan says, no. I know you saw something. And you just don't want to tell me. That's why you're keeping quiet.
You suck!
Damn, you rotten kid. I'm not gonna put up with any more out of you. You hear me?
Son of a bitch!
He's actually getting pretty pissed. That's what Ling said. He said, oh, he's really mad at me now. Thinking to himself. Yeah, because Zan's gonna fucking beat your ass up. Because he won't tell him that you saw some tits or something. He's serious about that, man. He wants to know about them titties. I couldn't... Wait. Which answer was that one? I could see plenty? So we're gonna end on I couldn't see much either. Interesting. I would end on this one, just to make him feel like he missed out. I could see plenty. Lang says, I could see everything. The images are burned into my brain. Kazan says, you? What?
What?
You mean, I can't believe it. Damn. How come I couldn't? Lang says, nah, I'm just kidding. The steam was so thick I couldn't see a thing. Hey, what's the matter? He just bullshitted him. Got him. Oh, he's mad again. Kazan says, why you? Damn kid! You were just joking? You think that's funny? Lang says, hey, master! You didn't expect me to answer seriously, did you? Calm down! He's like, how dare you not tell me about the tits? Maya and Sharon in there naked and you're lying to me and bullshitting me. Kazan's fucking desperate, man. I couldn't see much either. Like he says, me neither. It was all cloudy with the steam. Couldn't see anything. Kazan says, yeah. Didn't think so. That was a primo spot too. What a waste. Yeah, cause Sharon plugged it up forever now. Lang says, you sure are disappointed about it, aren't you? Kazan says, who? Me? Nah, I don't care. Who started this conversation? Go to sleep. Oh, hell no, he didn't just do that.
Oh, shit!
That is fucked up, dude. Oh, and that's the end of that video. That's what I was waiting for, too, so I could go to bed. I'm getting kind of lightheaded. Oh, hey, Zodiac. Missed a lot. Yeah, I actually started pretty early today because I wanted to make up for lost time. Since I missed a day, and then my last few days where I did stream was, like, very short, I felt. I had a lot of free time today and said, you know what? I want to start early because I want to know what happens next, and I want to make some, progress. So it's a long one. Yeah, this videos, or this live stream's been going on for 6.5 hours. And the last, the last, like, hour or so included the video, Perverts, the one we just finished. And you know what that was. The infamous hot spring, they were just talking about it. The infamous hot springs disaster. The peeping Tom incident. Kazan speedrunning going to jail by the FBI trying to peep on Maya and Sharon. And yeah, we got the pervert title for Lang, so. But yeah, a lot happened. This game is fucking great. I mentioned this earlier, but yeah, I never forgot that scene. I remember there was a hot spring scene just like that. I even compared it to FF10-2's. Nobody tries to peep on the girls in that game, but you, as the player, as the audience, get to see them strip down to bikinis and start splashing water on each other and trying to grab each other's breasts, so there's that. Casually happens in FF10-2, it's just, you know, ain't no thing. But anyway, I'm going to bed on that note. I hate to love you and leave you, folks, but it is what it is. But yeah, I'll leave you with this music at least. That's right, the Rogue's Tower music. I'm so happy we got to hear this song in the Wind Tower, whatever it was called, the floating island, where we got the aerolith. But yeah, as always, thank you all very much for watching. As always, I appreciate the support. Whatever platform you choose to watch on, thank you very much. And as I always say, please take care of yourselves, look after each other, stay safe, don't die, all that good stuff. And until next time, I hope you all have a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, and good night. And I will see you all then. Peace.
Son of a bitch.